Hey, Zoom. Hey, it's me, Wizard. Welcome in. Welcome to the game. The Great American Experience happens again. I'm a little late. That's okay. I fell asleep this evening. Oh, but excuse me. Put in a long day. It was pretty good. I got some stuff done around the property. Got things taken care of. Uh, Still haven't sold any more puppies. Just have to keep working at it. But yeah. Oh, good Lord. I will wait for the notifications to go out. People start showing up. And, hmm, yeah. Nightingale. Grab a link. Nightingale. Come on up. It's just little old me. See, just me. Yeah. Oh, man, I fell asleep. Uh, oh, man. So, I haven't even had a chance to go through any of the news articles or anything else. Wow. Uh, I don't know. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything worth mentioning that I can see. Hey, Apex. Yeah, I figured you would. Lost your voice. Oh, yeah, inhaling those things. Hey, what's up, Susan? Yeah, my grandma used to give us a shot of whiskey with the honey and lemon in it. Not the job. They're on their way. There's just notifications are still going out. Yeah, just a shot of 10 high whiskey with lemon juice and honey. Yep. And she'd make us drink that. It'd make it taste better. But then it would put you to sleep as a little kid. But yeah, yeah, Apex. That's why I was telling you to, start taking the zinc and silver and nation iodine, shit like that. Zinc, start getting that shit in your system and get yourself set up because you know what's coming. Oh wow, nice. Yeah, anything with honey tastes good, of course. Yeah, it's packed full of vitamins right now. Check you out. Yeah, but yeah. Oh my goodness. Uh, it's getting kind of cold tonight, down into the 40s, and I'm just supposed to get down to 45, and it's already 46. So, ouch. Oh, it's supposed to get warmer from here on. Supposed to be right around 50 by 8 o'clock in the morning. Of course, it's going to be raining. Looks like it's going to be raining tomorrow. Overcast and rainy. So, probably a generator day. And we'll see. Generator weekend. But yeah, no doubt. Uh, so, oh wow. Yeah. Yeah, it's 70s for highs. Let's see, 10 days out. Let's see. Sunday's supposed to be 77. And then Monday 56, Tuesday 63. And it looks like it's all mid 50s from there. There's a couple 60s for highs next week. But that'll all change as soon as get closer to the days. They were talking about storms this evening, but it never manufactured. Never came to be. But yeah, rock on. Yeah, it's kind of chilly. Yeah. Well, he ain't gonna listen to us. So. What? Diesel, where are you? Been below freezing at night? Damn. Wow. Well, I stood out in front of Walmart this evening with a couple of puppies. Almost sold one. The lady wanted to give me a check, and I was like, well, I'm not really interested in getting a check. She went to go get the money. High Plains, Colorado. Oh, shit. 30 last night. That's right. Holy shit. Damn. By the time she went to go get the money and get back, she changed her mind. So, but I'd much rather still have a puppy than a piece of paper saying somebody's going to give me some money. Right. Yeah, I ain't taking a check. Well, yeah, that's so 1990s. Right? I don't know. I don't know. They were so cute. But I got several people that were interested and took pictures of the flyer and all that. And so we'll see. I know they're so cute. Yeah, we'll try again next week when it's not raining. Yep, never accept a check. Ever. Ranger and Princess. Yeah, they're doing good. They're such good puppies. Yeah. Well, uh, let's see. But if I can get the
Hi.
hey, what's up?
Oh, I'm still alive.
For the moment,
Yeah, for the moment. Feel like absolute dog shit right now.
yeah, you've been pumping up with the stuff.
As much as I can. Uh, I have absolutely zero grip in the arm that got shot up in. Um, it's it's to the point where my grip's so bad that I can't actually hold on to a guitar.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Like I was starting to play a little bit, but then it's like just the motor coordination just isn't there, you know? Like,
Right.
yeah. And like my grip strength, like is just not is not there.
Right. Right.
Um, but I've had a fever almost all day. It's actually it's fighting. It's trying to fight its way through 1,500 milligrams of ibuprofen.
What about vitamin C and D?
You're talking like I got that shit just laying around, bro. I got some orange juice. That's good.
You don't have you don't have any vitamins or
I don't have anything like that here.
oh wow.
Yeah, nothing. Um, but hopefully I should be feeling better tomorrow. We'll see what happens.
Susan's
I wouldn't
saying you need
say it's
to
rejecting the vaccine. It's not. It's not. See, here's the thing. I did do the research on this, and the one that I had is the Johnson and Johnson, which is based off of dead cells. It's not the mRNA. Like,
we know what it is. And we
yeah,
know what we know what's really in it. And we know we still have the
I was
yeah,
blood cells and
right.
um,
But
but
yeah. Fire in the bowl.
yeah, I probably should do that. I haven't done that here in a second. I'm trying to figure out where the hell my bowl went.
Yeah, I heard about that, Susan. Yeah, he couldn't play for a week or a week and a half, something like
Yeah,
that.
Eric Clapton. Yeah. Well, for some reason, I can't find my glass bowl anywhere, so I'm gonna have to reload this thing.
Diesel says, I don't trust Johnson and Johnson baby shampoo, bro. Yeah, but
Well,
yeah, that's it.
I don't know. Out of all of them I could have gotten, I think this one's the one that is the lesser of all the evils. Let's put it that way.
Evil is evil, bro. That's all I got to say.
Yeah. I had to go off on biking earlier, biking cat today.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I was over there in Bears giving an update in the chat. And is biking a chick or a dude? I don't even know.
I have no idea.
Well, if they want to call me 17, then it's a dude. I don't care if it's a chick. I'm I'm just saying. uh no, like they don't know my situation here at home. They don't know the bullshit that I deal with. The hell who the hell are they to judge me? You know? I never see biking up in here, up in the game.
Yeah, I don't think they've ever been over here.
Yeah, so they don't know me like y'all do, you know?
Right.
Now, as it goes for that recording yesterday, I apparently the audio was all messed up. But the doctor did the person, I think it's a doctor, I'm not sure whoever it was, whoever was giving the shot, definitely confirmed that there is on the packet insert, there is absolutely zero writing on all of them. No instructions, no nothing. Which is kind of weird when you think about it.
Yeah, Diesel says we just want what's best for you, Apex.
Oh yeah, of course, I hear.
So I want the Jeep.
Huh?
Nothing. I was being a little dark.
You want my Jeep?
Yeah, right.
Man, yeah, that's something that I kind of got to thinking about. I know it's probably a little dark, but if I were to die, who's gonna let everyone know?
That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah,
Maybe Dave.
yeah, Dave, Brittany, yeah, one of those two definitely do it. But I used to think about that also when I was doing all my gaming stuff. Um, like if I were to keel over in my chair and die during a match, who that was there's a lot of people that would want to know about that, like from on a worldwide spectrum, you know.
Right. Yeah.
It's all watered down. I just realized I never fired in the bowl.
Oh, yeah.
Pass the bowl.
Yeah, I got a little distracted too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, that was a good hit.
yeah.
Fill me up, buttercup, baby. Don't you let me down. Turn it around.
Yeah.
I've lost my mind officially.
That
I
could
feel
happen a little while ago.
right.
Oh, that needs to be broke up. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm just
Yeah. So yeah. It's been a slow news day.
which worries me.
Yeah.
And one
I
fast.
mean, last night I heard about the the Russian and Chinese warships coming over into the Pacific, like an entire fleet or something or whatever. But past that, I haven't heard anything else. And then White House is all quiet and shit.
Well, that's because Joe Biden's taking a nap.
Mm-hmm. Well, when you start seeing just celebrity news, that's when things you need to get worried because that's a distraction. Like this whole thing about Alec Baldwin shooting the cinematographer and the director and stuff for Dune. Like that's ramping up into be just one big thing that everyone's going to start covering, and that's going to get everything else is going to get foreshadowed, like overshadowed by that.
Yeah. Hurry back, Nightingale.
I ate my last piece of bread.
Yeah. It's just, oh man.
Whew. I actually feel somewhat better. I think I just need to eat something. Oh, I'm serious. This soup is the first thing I've eaten today.
What?
This bowl of soup is the first thing I've eaten today.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I just haven't had much of an appetite.
Right. Chicken noodle soup, even if it's out of a can, put some crackers in it, and there you
Yeah,
go. Do another one.
actually, that's exactly what I'm eating.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. That'll do it.
Yep.
Got a couple, when I make, one of my kids was getting sick or something like that, or feeling shitty like that, like cold.
Right.
First thing I do is grab some chicken and boil it up.
Right.
I didn't, I mean, canned stuff we had, but that was all just, emergency food kind of stuff.
Right.
Um, but no, you boil the chicken and the bones and make the broth and,
Quackers.
and crackers.
Quackers.
But yeah,
Hold up. Let's get the Mighty Duck chant going. Quack, 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 quack. No?
you're a one man show there, bro. What's up?
I am. Quack, quack, quack. You people are on quack.
Uh,
Oh man. At least I've got a sense of humor still.
yeah, yeah, that's there.
Yep, there is that.
There's that. Singularity. What is
You
that?
walked
Okay.
into the Mighty Ducks chant, bro.
Yeah, something like that.
Come,
Get your
come.
ass up here. All you crazy people. Hit that link. Come on up and talk to me. Yeah. There was a funny prank where a guy goes into all the stores and asks them to use a loudspeaker and find his friend. Let go, Brandon.
Singularity, come up, bro. Wait, I got this. I got this. Red Rover, send Singularity right over. We have crayons. I'll try. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, this is moving quite. You know what? The trees, the leaves that are on the trees are still green for the most part around here.
Yeah, we're holding out too for the most part. There's a couple I know, like for instance, the silver maple over here, it's turning. I've got some trees in the back back line that are starting to peak too. So there's a lot of them are just flying off green.
Yeah. Yeah.
We had this windstorm last night and one a couple days ago that knocked the entire picnic table over outside. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. It took the umbrella because I accidentally left it up. I didn't know we were gonna have a windstorm.
Right.
And it took that umbrella, lifted it up, and turned that table all topsy turvy.
Bust up the umbrella.
No, no, surprisingly not.
Up in New York, the trees are getting bare, Susan says.
Bare naked trees. I want this
Yeah.
piece floating. Come back. That was tasty. Oh my gosh, that was tasty.
Yeah, lots of water, dude. Hot showers and lots of water.
I've been drinking water by these.
Okay. How many of those?
I'll tell you what, a hot shower sounds amazing. I might just do that here in a little bit.
Right.
Just to kind of calm. If anything, to calm down the nerve endings. Everything feels all pins and needly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've noticed in my head, like it's all swimmy. It's been swimmy since I left the office.
It's been swimming since I've known you.
Yeah, but I mean, like more so than usual.
You just need a bubble bath. That's all.
I would, dude. That's a great. And I've got a big giant tub, like one of those old school metal tubs that you just sink into upstairs.
See, it's
That might be a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Look out now! Apex is getting the bubble bath.
Just set a timer so that you don't overcook.
Yeah. Oh man, now I wish I was a streamer girl. I would have a hot tub already.
Mm-hmm. See? Yeah, that's where our fans or only fans or something like that. Yeah. See, you could have your own perpcast.
Right. Oh,
That is what they call them there, right? Perpcast.
Perpcast, yeah. I think
Perpcast.
so.
It's where all the perverts go.
Yeah, should be.
Yeah.
All right, hurry up, Zing.
But hot bath. If you got Epsom salts, dump those in there too. That'll help you feel better too.
Okay. Yeah. Might throw some essential oils in there, like Sakura Blossom or something.
Well, you got the chicken soup and you got the bathtub. Now all you need to do is get laid, and you're good. You'll be fully healed, brother. Yeah, you'll be fully healed.
Yeah.
You have to crack open that blow up doll you got.
Oh,
I don't. What blow up doll? Shh.
the sheep we sent you. Oops.
I wasn't gonna say you don't tell
Seriously, for a second, I thought you wrote Epstein salt.
No, Epsom salts.
Epstein. Right.
Right. No, I thought I read it wrong. I thought Susan typed out Epstein salt.
Oh man.
I'm not sure I'd want to take anything from Epstein.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Sick puppy.
Bathing in pure adrenochrome, fucking Christian. Yeah.
I wasn't going to say anything like that because that.
I'm good on all that.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely a sick puppy. So how's harvest going? You guys all done now?
Yeah, I'm done for the season.
I'm still drying.
Let's see here.
Just finished up on the Master Kush last night and
Oh,
this
nice.
morning. And we got 3 big ones left. We got a Romulan from 1972. We got the Cherrygasm crossed with the OG Kush and the Shishka Berry and the Purple Fire. Those are the last ones we have left to take down. Yeah, they wouldn't fit in those.
Yeah. Oh, this is I've already gone through 2 mason jars full.
Yeah, they're using a 25-gallon tote pretty much per plant right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, which is fine. You know, it'll be semi-cured, but you know, I prefer to get it in the glass as quickly as possible. You know, because there is no better cure, you know, for weed than glass. It's just, you know, just a fact. And even if you ain't got enough to fill a jar, it's the fact of having it in there, getting the chlorophyll out of the weed, you know. Because if you're smoking it with the chlorophyll still in there, you are opening your system up to all different types of bacteria to attach onto you. Great way to get a cold, get pneumonia, get moisture buildup, lungs, you know, and shit like that. It's because that chlorophyll goes in and it lingers on those I can't remember what the hell they're called, the fibers inside the lung, you know,
the alveoli.
Yeah, them things. Yeah, and it's you don't want that in there because that will do damage, no doubt about it.
Well, I do the silver. I do the silver, colloidal silver, and the nebulizers.
Right on.
So,
right on. Yep.
There was some moldy buds that Brittany and I had gotten a hold of that we didn't know were moldy. Like, we had to identify the mold after the fact.
Mm-hmm.
And like, we already smoked it and stuff. Bro, both of us were coughing up black shit from our lungs for the next almost, you know. Well, I was coughing up for about 6 to 8 months, and she lasted almost a year.
Yeah, that's not good. And you know, that's one of the contributors to popcorn lung. You know,
what am I frying?
Huh?
Huckleberry asked me what I'm frying. I'm frying.
I think they see the flame there.
Oh,
it's fried lizard.
But you were saying,
the you know, where it comes to you know, especially, you know, harvest season is so freaking tough, you know, to catch everything. But get yourself a currency scope. They're like $6 on Amazon. And the currency scopes have 2 lights on them. They have a white light, and then they also have a blue light. No different than a black light, you know, type thing. And you know, go over all your buds with that shit. You know, save yourself the trouble. You know, because you don't need long-term problems from it. You know, and if you're paying attention to it and you have one of those, you'll see the mold right off the bat. You know, even if it's just a moldy pasty, you know, type, you know, just getting started type of thing. It's really going to stand right out, you know, and, you know, your health is more important. You know, we need you guys around. We need people to be able to come on and annoy. Yeah.
Right.
Can't annoy myself all the time. You know, I got to annoy other people too. You know,
yeah, right.
My annoyance.
Oh,
I mean, where else can I go when I can't find my pants? You know,
This is true.
Right.
that little bastard. You know, I'll tell you, he's a slick one too, Gabriel. He's a slick one. He's the one who gets my pants, drags them outside. Oh, I'm not kidding. Not kidding. I go to, I'm like looking everywhere for my pants, and I'm like, okay. So I go to the cabinet, I grab out another pair of pants, I throw them on, and I walk outside. I walk around. We have one of them soda machines out there. Walk around the soda machine, and there he is, dragging my pants off to the freaking greenhouse. I'm like, if you want to get in there, I got to open the door. The pants ain't going to do it for you.
Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking about taking one of the 25 by 40 greenhouses and turning it into a kennel for this winter.
Oh, that'd be good.
With the amount of rain that we've already gotten, we're not going to dry out. We're not going to dry out anytime between now and the first of the year.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Oh, okay, because of the name of the show. I got you, Huck. Huckleberry.
Deep Fried Friday.
Yeah.
Deep fried.
Yeah, I was standing out in front of Walmart tonight with puppies.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, almost sold one. Lady tried to give me a check. Then I was like, nah, that's okay. And then she went to go get the money, and by the time she got back, well, they changed their mind.
Venmo. Get the Venmo app. That way then you could transfer it directly into your bank account, and they, because they paid Venmo instead of paying your bank, you transfer it so that they can't stop the payment on it, because it's one thing I notice is that people come out and they'll give you a check for a dog and then they'll get home and they'll cancel the check. They'll call their bank up and cancel the check. That's theft. That's fraud,
Right.
no matter how you look at it. So I won't take it. You ain't showing up with cash or silver. You're out of here.
Right.
I had one lady come out. She paid me in silver.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Paid me in silver. Bunch of 1780, 1783, 1784, all the way up to 1904 coins.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. There you go.
Yep. All of them 1 ounce, so you figure minimum $25 a piece. I don't think she realized what the value of those would be in the future, or else she would have held on to them and just went to the bank, got cash,
Right. Right.
So, but I see silver went back up again today. It's up almost $25 again, from the $20 range. So I have a feeling we're going to see this probably by Christmas time. We'll see silver start to go out of control price wise.
Yeah. So in other words, I probably should get in on this like right now then.
Yeah, I mean, it's what you do is get yourself maybe 10 ounces of silver. If you're spending between $20 to $30 an ounce, you figure that's $300 at your investment that you're making. If that single ounce of silver that you buy, at $30, turns out to be worth $1,000, then basically, you just you think about that $300 you spent, that's times 10.
Yeah.
And wow, that's a lot of work done around the house. Wow, that's the things that I need for my garden for next year. Wow, I could buy a fucking tractor.
Right.
Kind of thing. And
how did you know I needed a new tractor?
I know we need one. I know we need one for sure. We had a fiasco out here last night. Some guys were fucking around and messed up our propane lines. So yeah, it's gonna probably 12 grand to replace and fix everything that they broke. So
all right, Susan. Well, dream well, Patriot. And sweet dreams and all that.
Right, Susan. You mean like people that weren't supposed to be on the property sort of deal?
Yep. First day on the job, last day on the job.
Damn.
Yep. Yeah, I came in with our Chinese workers and told them don't bring them back. Don't bring them
Wow.
back. Yep. It's and they drive like 97 miles to come and work here.
Wow.
They come they'll come in for 2 days. They'll stay in the fifth wheel up on the hill.
Right.
They'll work for 2 days straight. And dude, I'm not kidding. They'll start at 7 o'clock in the morning and they will work up until midnight. No breaks.
Wow.
You might see one out having a cigarette every once in a while, but they work from sun up to sundown. They'll work all the way up till midnight, go to sleep. They'll do that for 2 days in a row, and then they'll go home for 3 days, and then they come back for 2 days again. And it works out pretty good, because then I can kind of line up projects that have to get done that way, so, it's they sent them into one greenhouse. They produced 700 and something clones in about 3.5 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
Real
Cut, dipped, cleaned, put into either the cocoa cubes or into the Rockwell cubes, depending on what we're using at the time. And
those Rockwell cubes are pretty nice.
Yeah. We some of the stuff that we grow we'll do in as large as 8-inch Rockwell cubes.
Right.
But you take that little 1-inch Rockwell cube once your clone is started and you got roots coming out of it, and you drop it into the bigger Rockwell cube, you just keep that process going.
Right.
And the cool thing about those Rockwell cubes is, number one, it's protecting the heart of the root ball.
Right.
So the heart of it is in the center of that mass of Rockwell, and all you got is the fingers going out. And you drop that into soil, take the whole cube, drop it right into soil. Don't break it up or anything. Just take the plastic wrap off the outside and you'll see roots all the way around the whole damn thing. Drop that into the soil. So that way the bugs can attack all the roots all the way around that cube. They can't get into the cube to attack the heart.
Oh, that's nice.
Your plant gets to finish. The plant's still getting fed the way that it's supposed to. And any bugs or mice or anything that got in there, they're only getting the tips of the roots and they're not doing any serious damage to the plant. And it's it makes for a great way to to do it.
I use those Rockwell cubes a lot when I was working at Dow AgroScience.
They come in handy, and you can use them for vegetables and shit too. Everybody thinks that you can only use them for, they're made for pot. No, they're not. They're made for growing anything. If you're doing a hydro garden inside during the wintertime, growing vegetables, they work just as well. It's just the idea that you have to make sure that you're flooding the table long enough for that Rockwell cube to absorb enough moisture to fill the whole thing. And if you do that, then you're spot on. You're going to be producing great vegetables and in a controlled environment. We
actually used it a lot when we were growing barley.
Yep. And I know people who use them for hops as well. Yep. It's a grow hops during the wintertime. It's easier to maintain, easier to control. They don't get all the big bugs. They don't have bees, coming in and creating problems for them. Because if you've ever been to a hops garden, bees everywhere. And it's not that I got anything against bees. I am allergic to them, but I don't have anything against them because of the fact that they're, what they do on this planet, pollinating and keeping things going. But when you've got a harvest, those bees are all up in your stuff. And man, I just see people getting stung all the time.
Really?
I noticed that when I was trimming up my plants, there would be bees that would come by, ground, they would start attacking me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, talking about harvesting, I picked off another 3 pounds of green beans and another 1.5 pounds of okra this morning. So I'm still bringing in okra and green beans and jalapeno.
Start bagging those things up, freezing them, and ship them all over the country.
Yeah, with the green beans.
Hell yeah, people would rather have garden grown vegetables than something that's made by GMO.
got the freezers getting full. Yeah, okra and green beans and tomatoes. Yeah,
Oh, gosh.
yeah, it's getting kind of full. So yeah, we gotta.
Huckleberry Hound, you're a little bit late. You're a little bit late. If you can show up by tomorrow, we might still have some trim left for you to do. But if not, then you'll be late. You'll just have to smoke with us, and you don't want to do that. You know, it's takes all the fun out of it if you ain't doing any work before you get it. You know.
Right.
Right. I tried, right?
But who will help me smoke this marijuanas?
Speaking of smoking some marijuana,
Yeah.
this brand needs to be fired upon.
You know what? I got a burp again. I'll be right back.
Whew. Yes.
So we're doing our last week was such a success, and I've had such a big request for it. We're doing another 48-hour prayer-a-thon this weekend.
Nice.
Starting tomorrow at noontime. So I was going to do a show tonight, and I was like, no, I'll just pop on a couple other people's for a few minutes here and there, and get to bed early so that I can have everything all set up for tomorrow. Because we're going to start at noon tomorrow and go for 2 days. Yeah, I love that jar. Love that jar.
Yeah.
You like these jars? I like these jars. Right?
Yeah, those are awesome. I like the way that the seal, that plastic seal that's in there. You could take that thing out separately and clean it.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
yeah. That's the only thing I don't like about the metal on metal type clip or closers. I'm not impressed with when they have it with glass, because it seems that the metal always ends up separating from the lip of the glass, and it's like there's a leak there. So things aren't curing properly, and it gets that metallic taste to it.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh.
You guys heard that when he popped that lid? It was like,
it's like the freshness seal.
Yep.
Yeah, it sure is.
I had some of those. In fact, I had a very big one that would actually, you could stuff almost a pound in at one point in time. But I don't know where the hell that thing ran off to.
Well, this is the smaller one. I got the bigger one waiting for the other plants, because I got 4 of one. I got 4 of the grapefruit gorilla.
Oh, wow. Nice.
And so I've saved the big one for that. This is still a pretty big jar, but
yeah.
And I've got several of the smaller ones. I got a bunch of the smaller ones. So we're gonna try. Like this? Like this one? Oh, my picture didn't. I got a little bitty one.
Yeah.
Little micro one.
It's adorable.
Went through and made a list of all the seeds we have available, and I'm sitting there like trying to figure out what I'm gonna plant this for this winter.
Right.
And I remembered saying something to you yesterday about the that MK Ultra.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do that one. We're gonna do the King Tut.
I got these seeds by accident. They were in a bag that I got. And they had no idea that there were seeds in it.
There's nothing that they, well, honestly, there's nothing that they could actually do about it, because of the fact that once the possession changes hands, that's it.
Of course, yeah.
I ain't giving you the seeds back. They're mine forever.
Right?
Yeah.
I had 2 out of 5, 2 of them turned out female. So
So I got the Acapulco Gold and I got the Colombian Gold.
Wow.
And I'm doing a really big toss up as to which one to try and do this winter because, my biggest worry is that we are going to, that we're going to get a big freeze like we had like we had back in February. I don't know if you remember. Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Yeah. No, the one at the beginning of
18 inches
April.
of solid ice. Yeah.
We got 18, one. Wiped out all my fruit.
Yeah. It's we had no power out here for 10 days. And I'm like trying to think, okay, well, if that happens again and I have to run by generator, that means decreased light, decreased amount of heat, decreased CO2 levels. Which one is going to hold up the best? And then I was just thinking, that Acapulco Gold sounds awesome, but I think we're going to save that for next summer. It's so we're probably going to do the Columbia Gold, and the Mangolicious is the other one that we're going to do this winter because it likes the cold.
There's a seed company based out of Humboldt called CSI Humboldt.
Yep.
You know that?
Yeah, I know who they are.
They've got this strain called T1000 cookies that I would really like to try out.
I do if you live in Oregon, Huckleberry, yes. Until our laws change and I can legally ship over the state lines. I'm not willing to risk my farm on buds or seeds going out at this time. Now, if you got me 10 years ago, I'd have been like, yeah, man, I'll send you whatever the fuck you want, But now with licensing and everything else, we're too far into this to risk anything like that.
Right.
Yeah, because my salve, it's shit. If I could ship that all over the country, I would do it in a heartbeat because I know it works.
Right.
I walk into dispensaries and I see the crap that they have on the shelves, and I'm just so fucking disappointed. So disappointed. The quality and the contents. They put a lot of perfumes and everything else in it to make it smell good. The more oils that you add, the more you're breaking down the ability of what the pot plant is capable of doing for you. That's why I use, simple ingredients. And it's just disappointing to see that. But it's like I see people, they'll go in and they'll buy a big jar or they'll buy a tin of salve and after they pay for it, they'll open it up and put it on. And they're standing there for like 20 minutes and absolutely nothing's happening. No pain relief whatsoever. And because they stuck their finger in it, they can't return it.
Man, it's annoying. Yeah. I really don't think I could buy anything from a weed store anymore. I really don't. Like, since growing this, I've just everything else tastes like chemicals anymore.
Yeah. We got one guy up, well, actually two people up in Portland that I like to go to. There's Jay and his wife Trish. They're very, very select about the products that they bring in. Very select. They are very mindful of it, and they will send things out for additional testing if they believe it's necessary. And then there's a guy by the name of Gio. And Gio, he was kind of like the first dispensary in Portland that dealt directly with patients on a daily basis, 6 days a week, always had that seventh day, but the guy's extremely skillful and everything, but the guy's got a huge heart of gold. And, he really tried to make it in the favor of, both the patient and the grower. So much more than just the dispensary getting the benefits of it. He was trying to make sure that the growers were making what they needed to have in order to be able to continue to produce, and making sure that the patients had everything that they needed so that they had the production of life, I miss having people like that around, that are so into it that they pay that extra attention, willing to go out on a limb, in order to secure, particular types of medicine for different types of patients and everything, because it's not everything's for everybody,
Right.
I've got a question for you, bro.
Shoot.
Because you do everything for the most part in large scale, right? Like almost an industrial level, right?
Well, we're smaller than industrial, but we use the same type of methods. Yeah.
Okay. So, like, compared to like, a couple plant grow, how much like personal care can you get to each plant? I mean, does that make sense?
Minimum, I try to make it a minimum of 20 minutes per day.
Per plant?
Per plant.
Okay, cool.
That's the minimum, and that's when we're running, if we have our max amount of patients, you're talking anywhere between 48 to 72 plants,
right.
And you give it a minimum of 20, and so like right now we've only got 3 more plants outside. Now we can spend a couple of hours per plant, getting all the leaves off and everything that need to come off, because then we go into a flat pan trimmer. We cut off the branch and we put it on there, and we just basically roll it and on there, and it trims it down to a half an inch from the bud, the actual sculpted bud.
Right.
We take it in, we hang it until it's dried, and then we go in and we cut that last half inch off,
Okay.
and sculpt the shape of the bud according to to how that does,
right.
And so the big stuff that goes into that big fan, cutter, that's pretty much all the trash. That's all the trash stuff. Not that you can't use it.
One of those bud trimmers that has the fan that has the catcher on the bottom. Then
yep, underneath. Yep, yeah, and it's just a flat table. It's it's just a flat table, and you just run the bud over the top of it like this, and it takes all those big leaves and everything off that are annoying, and then it's you could get them anywhere between $325 to about $800 a piece.
Okay.
And to me they're a bonus, especially if you're pulling down a 8 to 12 pound plant, and you think about having to do that all by hand. It'll take you 3 days to harvest one plant that way. This way here, I can harvest a plant in a couple of hours and get it in, hanging and drying, and I can be on to the next ones.
Nice.
So,
yeah, I might have to look into one of those in the future.
Yeah. Now, did Huckleberry, did Pennsylvania pass their medical laws? I know that they had one. There was an initiative coming up. I didn't see if they actually approved it or not.
Yeah, I was trying to get her to come up on the screen so we can switch it to talk.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You do have medical now. So what's it cost you to get your card there? If you don't mind me asking. Now the cool thing about Oregon is it's $10 for veterans.
The cool thing about the land of Oz doesn't cost you a dime. All you got to do,
in the land of Oz.
Yep, here in Missouri, it's all been decriminalized.
Oh, right, yeah.
Hey,
250. Wow. Now that's just for the patient card itself, or does that give you the right to grow as well, to grow your own? What's up, Constant?
Hey, what's cracking, Jack-a-lackin'?
Nothing.
What are you talking about there? I didn't mean to.
No, that's all right. I was just getting some info on Pennsylvania's medical marijuana program.
Okay.
It was they were pushing initiatives back when I moved out here from New York back in 2004. and they were yeah, they had initiative after initiative after initiative, and I didn't think that they were ever going to finally improve it.
Yeah, my mom's side is from Pennsylvania, but I never been up there.
Yeah. What state are you in besides confusion?
Yeah.
I'm over here in Tennessee.
Okay.
FEMA Region 5.
Tennessee needs to get their head out of their ass where it comes to this.
Huh.
They really do.
Tennessee needs to. Indiana needs to, bro.
Idaho and Tennessee, I think, are going to be the last states to finally flip.
Yeah.
It's, you know.
Yeah.
Well,
Nobody knows what's going on.
Indiana is an island in the Sea of Green. All the states surrounding us are medical and/or recreational states.
Well, nobody even knows what time it is in Indiana.
This is all. Let's switch to daylight savings. No in the milk.
I know that when I walk in my office, it is always 4:20.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
And that's because I took the batteries out of the clock.
Right.
Nice. I'll be right back.
Fire in the bowl.
I got a grandfather
Oh,
clock.
you gotta
I
wait a
just
minute.
refuse to
He
watch.
had to go get ice for his bong.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have to hold it until he gets back with the ice.
Shit. Yeah, I got a grandfather clock that one time it just ran out of steam and quit on 4:20. I never wound it. I was like, it's perfect time. Just leave it there.
Okay, he's being awful slow about getting that ice. I think he's checking to see how long you can hold your breath.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Long enough for there not to be a smoke output.
That's, honestly, that's the first lesson that people learn when they come out to the farm is when you inhale, you hold it for a count of 3, and then you let it go. Anything after that, the only thing you're doing is cutting the fucking oxygen off from your brain.
Right.
That's
Well, what I used to have people do was they hit it and they hold it, and then when they need to breathe, they just slowly breathe out their nose till they see smoke, and then take a short breath back in. Breathe out through your nose till you see smoke, and then you breathe back in.
But see, you already got everything off of that smoke that you could possibly need in that first 3 seconds.
Another thing that I was taught, you can get up and stomp around when you're holding it in. Just stomp, and it'll get you pretty lit. You get up and
But yeah, your parents come upstairs and light your ass on fire with their belts and their paddles and everything. Stop it out there!
Stop it! You're smoking your marijuanas.
No, I didn't particularly were trying to hide it from anyone.
Goya, or I think it's called, the other one is Kurz. Mango in the can, drinkable mango juice. You do, drink a half a can of mango juice and then fire up a bowl and watch how fucking high you get.
I heard that mango juice was a detox, or it was super high in antioxidants or something like that.
Yep. It enhances the high and makes it full body. You feel it everywhere, Sliced mango is even better, but they're not always available in
you can go to the Dollar Tree and get the 28-ounce mango juice.
Do they sell it like that now? Okay, because
Yeah.
all I see is like the Goya cans,
No,
like
these
Pepsi
are in
can
the
size.
cartons.
Okay,
These are in cartons, and they're 1 liter cartons.
Pepsi Man.
I just might have to run to the store later, or maybe tomorrow. We'll see what happens.
yeah, it's kind of late to run off now.
Yeah, the Dollar Tree is closed.
Yeah,
Mine's open though,
and we don't encourage, use in driving. So
you're right.
yeah.
No matter how fun it is to roll that blunt and go for a cruise, don't do it.
Only on Tuesday.
Only on Tuesdays.
Hold on. What was Tuesday called this week? What was the Tuesday show called this week?
Oh, I don't remember.
Was it Twisted Tuesday?
No.
I've done Twisted Tuesday before, spelled like the band Twisted.
But not this past one, no.
No. Wasn't it like Ticked Off Tuesday or something like that?
It seemed like it was something like that. Something depressing.
Was it?
Oh, full moon Tuesday. That's right, because it was a hunter's moon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was the hunter's moon. And I'll tell you what, it did look kind of blood red. Over, by the time, because it rises over here, and by the time it got back to the backside of the property, all the clouds were gone, and that was like, I mean, it was like almost the color of blood. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I was like, somebody got something.
Right.
Wow, Bill.
Hey, there's Wild Bill. Huckleberry, get up here. Grab that link and come on.
Yes, Huckleberry. A full moon.
Now the mango juice, the trick is when you're drinking that mango juice, when you take just one drink, it don't taste right. But by the time you got to take 3 drinks at a time. When you take that third drink, the flavor just explodes and you got all of it. I don't know what it is about it, but you take one sip or one small drink and you're like, really?
One small drink for mankind.
Well, your mouth is like saying, "Where's the rest of it?"
Right. You're only getting part of the mango. I think that's what it is. You have to overwhelm your taste buds to get the full flavor of a mango.
So what do they call that when they do the food tastings and everything else, and they have something to wash everything off with? Cleansing the palate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's basically what the mango does. At the same time, it's also heightening other attributes, so that when you're inhaling, it's like the smoke grabs onto it and lingers.
You just cut a hole in a mango and just smoke the weed out of the mango like an apple.
I haven't tried that.
Pretty hard. Mangoes are pretty big.
Yeah, they're kind of wet though.
Yeah, they're really wet.
It end up putting your joint out.
Literally the size of half of the mango. Yeah.
I'm just being stoned.
Best time I ever had smoking immediately after harvest was I was helping a World War I veteran harvest. And this guy, he was like 90, 95 or 96 years old. This he was like weed 10 times a day kind of thing. He had a schedule where there was nothing on the schedule except for when he was supposed to smoke. Everything else he had to remember himself. He was funny, but he went into the bucket of dry buds, just pulled the bud out, took his little paring knife for trimming apples and drove it through the center of the bud on one end, and did the same thing on the other end, put it up in his mouth and lit that sucker like he was smoking a cigar.
Oh, wow.
No papers, no nothing. You just smoke the bud straight back.
I mean, I've heard people do like that, but like they wrap a string around it or some shit.
Yeah, you can use that. Oh shit! See, now I can't think of what it is. It's like it's like a waxy type string.
Yeah.
You can flick your lighter, light the end of it, and it'll stay lit like a wick until you blow it out.
Beeline.
What's it called?
Beeline. It's got beeswax on it.
Yeah. It's
Hempwick. That's what it's called.
So, but that's good stuff to wrap with.
Yeah.
I got a huge freaking I don't know, it's one of those huge joint, like party joint things that you can put like an ounce of weed in it.
Mm-hmm.
The cone.
Oh, the cones.
Yeah.
I have a glass blunt.
Cheech and Chong would not be proud of you with a cone. Now, if you were able to actually roll, the doober.
Oh,
the doober.
That's what
they'd be proud of you. But if you're just packing a cone, they're gonna I don't want none of that. Wow, Bill, what's going on?
I rolled up one of these the other day.
See, but you're not really rolling it. You're just packing it. You're packing it. That's it. You know.
It's a stuffer.
Let's see. Like the guys from Vietnam, those guys, they were the one-handed rollers. They did everything with one hand. Lick it, roll it on their leg, and they're never taking the hand off of the handlebar, you know. And
they're not worried about a few buds falling off.
No.
That's the difference with me. I can roll it with one hand, but I got to worry about how much weed I'm going to lose.
Right. What's up, Bill?
I can roll a mean blunt.
You're muted, Bill.
I can roll some. It ain't hard.
No.
One-handed probably isn't that hard.
Well,
just lose a few buds out.
How you doing tonight, young man?
Oh, I can't complain. If I did, nobody'd want to hear
it.
Yeah, I tried that here a couple of times.
Let's not hear it tonight. No way, man. Don't let it go.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I'll be right back. Give me about 15, 20 minutes. I'm going to go take that hot shower. My body's feeling it.
I'm telling you, dude, fill up a bathtub, man.
Yeah.
Fill up a bathtub. Don't even screw around with it, man. Let your shit relax, man. It's I'm telling you,
that Dr. Teal's elderberry foaming bath stuff. I haven't tried it yet. I bet it's good.
In that case, give me about half an hour. I'll be back.
All right.
Right on, man. Feel better, man.
Yep.
Get you some good R&R there.
Yeah. That shit works though, you know. It's Jess has got that IBS, you know, she gets that stomach problem along with the irritable bowel syndrome, you know, and when she's got a bathtub, man, it's, you know, so much freaking relief. I mean, it only lasts a few hours, but it's you know, that's a big help, you know.
The hydration is a huge factor.
Yep.
It helps with the conductivity of the nervous system, and you can actually get functionality out of being properly hydrated.
What do we got? Is that hot sauce? He's drinking habanero hot sauce.
He gets drunk off the
This is the best.
zero.
He's on fire tonight.
That's the stuff I buy right there.
That's nice.
Smoke a joint after you hit that a few times. See what happens.
There's another one. It's the Mayan recipe, and that sucker, man, it is so good. It really is good. Makes everything taste good.
Ghost peppers. Those are some freaky peppers.
No, I won't touch them. I won't.
Spicy Chijon.
I got something hotter. I've got Carolina Reaper sauce.
Ooh, that is good stuff too.
And
I can't do it anymore.
Just a little dab will do you.
Yeah, it'll make me want a burrito and a taco, and I can't put any sauce on it anymore.
Right?
Yeah, you know, because it's my allergy.
Is about all you can do, huh?
I got to stay away from that too. Ever since the chemotherapy, dude, man, my metabolism and breaking certain things down and my reactions to it, onions and peppers of any type send me right over the freaking edge now. And it's a fucking EpiPen time, you know.
That sucks.
And it's $728 per EpiPen.
Yeah, what the fuck is that all about? That is so ignorant.
Yeah, went in to go pick a couple up. I thought they were still going to be around. It was when Trump was in office. I was getting them at $40. I was getting them at $40, and I was getting a packet of 2 for $40. And as soon as he left office, boom, that was it. It was they right back up to $720 per pen.
God dang.
But you know why? It's
because all you affected people must die.
Because all the stoners didn't show up to vote. They were too high, stuck to their couches.
Because the fucking machines changed our fucking will.
Well, I spilled resin on my ballot, so I couldn't send it in. What? That was a ballot? I used that to roll one.
Oh, shit.
Need to tell Apex to sing that.
No, but if it's life dependent medicine, what I was gonna say, if you, I mean, you could die without it. Oh, they'll jack up the price way high.
Right. Or if you could survive with it, like ivermectin or 10 million other things.
Yeah,
They close it down.
that's because your life might be dependent on it. If you can, you know.
Even Benadryl has gone up. I mean, probably times 3 in the last 8 months. It's what used to be a $21 to a $22 box of the Benadryl is now like well over $100.
Yep.
No shit.
Yeah, and it's the little ones you can walk down the aisle and pick out yourself. You don't even have to have a pharmacist's prescription for it.
Oh, wow.
I wonder why.
They don't want people fixing themselves in any way, shape, or form.
Of course.
We want to fix you. Come on.
Well, if we were making it here, which I don't know if we are or not, but I'm thinking, might be a shipment of Benadryl coming from a slow boat from Shanghai or something.
Yeah. And that's the bad thing about Asian ports is they deal with 80% of everything out on the Pacific.
Yeah, they're scamming us. They're scamming us. That's why I'm saying I think whatever's marked up real high might be because it comes out of China.
Yeah, they're trying to make up for that $50 billion tariff that Trump put on them.
Trying to make all their money off of us.
While killing off their own population.
If you get prices in other countries of whatever the same prices for the Chinese, same product that the Chinese are selling us, I bet they're cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing.
Yeah, that same EpiPen that I can get, at my local store here, can be bought in just over the border in Canada at between $16 to $18 US dollars, $16 to $18 US dollars per EpiPen. That's crazy.
Yep.
But getting them back across the border, they confiscate everything like that.
Oh, wow.
Because it's got the Canadian packaging on it. So as far as they're concerned, you're like trying to smuggle it into the U.S. Even though you bought it.
They just take it away.
They just take it away. Yep, yeah. They confiscate it.
That's a hypocrisy.
And don't cross the border with weed. Even though they're legal up there, don't cross the border with weed. Leave that shit at home.
Yeah.
Yep. Or in your hotel room. If you're staying in a hotel while you're up there, when you check out of the hotel, you leave your weed that you got while you were there in the hotel room. The people who come in and clean the room will really appreciate it, and you'll appreciate the fact of not having to deal with customs when you're crossing the border back again. And I'm a long-haired hippie boy, so believe me, crossing that border, they check me.
Yeah.
It's like,
they'd eyeball me up and down. You're like, "What this motherfucker?"
Yeah. I will say I had one afternoon where they actually took the back end of this Ford that we were driving. It had some boxes that had just been installed on it, equipment boxes. They totally fucking disassembled that whole thing. And so while the Customs and Border Patrol were outside, I was sitting inside bullshitting with all the secretaries for like 8.5 hours. It was freaking hilarious. They didn't find anything. There wasn't anything in there. It was, it was like, you guys just wanted to know how those boxes went on there or something. This is how you install them properly or some shit like that. And it's, yeah.
Hey, eyeball. Yeah, I got stopped by the cops one time in Indiana, and they dumped out all my toolkits. I was computer tech, so I
Mhm.
have like multiple toolkits. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, different size screwdrivers, all that shit. Yeah, wire cutters.
Right, the
And,
little specialty tools and little magnet sets and crimpers and pins of all kinds, RG11, RG6, or you know, fiber optic connectors and enders, and it's just testers, line testers, all you know. They just dumped everything into a fucking pile in the back of my vehicle. I was like, you fucking pricks. You know what I'm saying? Then, yeah, that was ridiculous.
I'd be sending them a bill for every minute that you had to spend it putting all that shit back together. Because that's not part of their job. It's really not. Not to disrespect other people's properties, you know. And I bet you walked away and they didn't find anything at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. But hey,
Yeah,
it's your mess to clean up now. You know what I mean?
Right.
All right. Well, listen, guys, I'm going to hop off. It was good hanging out with you. Thanks for smoking bowls. Actually, one more hit before I go. Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl. Hell yeah.
Right on. All right. You guys be good. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Right. What's good was pretty much over for
Yeah, pretty much.
God bless you, brother. Oh. Hey, so Bill.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how was your day?
Oh, kind of messed up because I'm waiting on a part for my truck.
Oh yeah, that accelerator.
Yeah, but yeah, I got all these tomatoes. I got to hurry up and get in the dehydrator. I got tomatoes and jalapenos coming out my ears.
Oh really?
Oh
Green
yeah.
beans and okra. Jalapenos too. Yep.
Yep.
But yeah, green beans and okra. I just man.
Your voice got all marbly there.
Oh, mine did.
Yeah.
Oh, it's there. I think you're
Yeah.
all right.
Green beans and okra, man. I've been just pulling in them by the pound. You know what I'm saying? Still. But
That
this
sounds
morning,
yummy. I
I
love
pulled
me
in.
some okra and I love me some green beans. That's my two fucking like veggies.
These are the Blue Lakes, so they don't have the string in them.
Yeah.
Blue Lake green beans, they don't have that string in them. So, yeah, all you gotta do is fry these suckers up, and there's a little olive oil, some basil, garlic, and oregano. Yeah, fry them up and on the plate. Done.
Man, I tell you what, I tried some of my I tried. I've never tried it before, but they were suggesting putting fennel seeds in ground pork. I did, and it was amazing.
Yeah, I could see that being amazing. Yeah,
it was amazing.
Yeah, fennel and thyme.
So I've got fennel and fennel seed. I still have kohlrabi that I haven't harvested yet. I've got caraway that started to grow under under the leaves. So yeah, I think the caraway will come up next year. I like caraway. Oh, yeah, caraway's that seed that they put in rye bread. Gives it that taste.
Right.
Yeah.
What is the caraway?
It's caraway seed. They put it in rye bread.
Oh. Okay.
Well, my friends, it is time for pie.
I've got a Twinkie I can join in on you.
Hey, you got what? What's good?
Twinkie time.
But I got apple pie tonight.
Nice. Can't beat apple pie. I got me some more apple juice. The Orchard Valley or whatever it's called. And then some
yes, you can beat apple pie.
pineapple.
You can beat apple pie. Blueberry every time.
You ever warm them up? Sometimes I like to warm up that apple pie.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've warmed them up and turn around and put cinnamon on them. And
Are you making those or you bought them?
I buy them. 50 cents a piece.
What kind are they anyway? Yeah, do your thing. I'll take a hit while you do that. But that monkey shoulder scotch is actually pretty good for scotch. I know you guys probably don't drink it, but it's got these little monkeys on there. It's so cool.
I'm a Scotch.
Right.
They're embossed, so it's like coming out off the glass, you know.
Dude, I like Scotch.
I hear it's got good things that are good for you in it, good properties. I can't say that alcohol is good for you though, but especially in moderation, it could be okay.
It's one of the few things that never gives me a hangover.
These are made by some very ugly ladies at a bakery at the local Walmart.
Oh, they have to be good.
They do a damn good job. I'm telling you what. Sometimes.
Always. Oh, there you go.
They do that. I won't lie. I just got back from Walmart, man. I spent like $90 there.
Oh.
Breaking my bank up in there. You just see stuff, Twinkies. I haven't had Twinkies since they got discontinued from the first maker.
Don't get me wrong, they look like a bunch of lunch ladies back there. You know what I'm saying?
That's
they look
funny.
like lunch ladies. But really big women.
They have some good smelling stuff down there.
Oh man, they do a hell of a job with the pie, so
Well,
keep your eye on the pie.
Those old heavy set lunch ladies, they need some loving too.
I'll tell them. I'll send them your way, there, Bill.
You missed pie time.
No, send it down to Tennessee. Send it down.
I told my buddy he was gonna game with me online, but he's a pilot, and he goes and he had a call where he had to go to sleep and get up and go figure out a plane, like an engine problem on a plane. And he's like saying he's getting old and he can't. He's so old now. He's only like 36, 37. But anyway, I just told him you missed pie time.
What's up, Don?
Just hang on.
Yeah.
Man, what a fucking week.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. A lot of good. Let me rephrase that. Man, what a good fucking week.
No, there you go. Tell us
Awesome.
about it.
Let's see. Well, I think I already told you we had our first walkthrough on the house with the builder. Everything's looking great. The well is in. They did the power from the pole today. The power company inspected, and they should probably install the power on Monday. I strung out about 1,000 feet of Cat 6 today, put it in ditches to get it from point A to point B. Let's see. Taking care of a lot of things that need to get purchased for the house. For instance, just purchased a 12 by 24 shed garage. 10 grand, but needed to get done because I need a place to put shit. So that'll be delivered on Wednesday. I found out my change order list is not over $20,000, which made me very happy. which includes $10,000 of generator. Let's see. And last but not least, I was informed this morning by email that I got a $2,000 bonus.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Rock on.
I know. And did I
Congrats,
mention
bro.
that the Jeep was driving like a scalded dog? I got the,
Easy.
I know. But I got the front end. I got the winch installed on it again today. I got the tow package installed on it again today. I got the tow wiring and the winch wiring all installed back today. So grill is there, looks good. Just, things are moving in my direction. That's all I got to say.
Rock on. Well, congratulations.
I'm pleased. I'm very pleased. Oh, and then I blew my knee out today, but that's okay. Anyway, that's the take from the desert over here. Back to you, Jim. Nightingale. Evening, ma'am. How are you? Hope you're well. Understand you've been a little under the weather recently. Hope you feel better.
Yeah.
Platoon, always a pleasure, sir. Let me see. There you
That
go.
Huckleberry's still in there somewhere.
Huck, where you at? She said she was. Oddball, how are you, sir? I knew Subcool. Before he was somebody. No sugary Don. That's me, baby. So yeah, it's been a pretty awesome week. So I decided on exactly what I'm going to need for solar. I told you I ordered another 20 solar panels, right?
Right.
Okay, so I'm going to need what's called the model. It's an MPP solar model
MPP.
LV65. No. The brand name is MPP Solar.
Oh, okay. Well,
And
there
the
you go.
model number is 6548. So basically it's a 6,000 watt single phase hybrid inverter that also has an 8K solar array or PV array controller in it. And also, let me see, what was it? Hooks up to 48 volts battery if you want, and has Wi-Fi. And you can stack these things so you can get, I can get like 16,000, roughly 16,000 volts, 16 kVA, of energy to the house, 240 volt two phase.
Holy shit.
Yes.
How much was
Thinking
that?
about building a battery. I'm sorry, go ahead.
How much was
I'll
that?
shut up now.
No, I was asking how
Dude,
much
those are
was that?
$1,500 a piece, and if you get two of them, you can get them for less than $3,000,
Not bad.
and they do everything, start to finish.
Right. You connect the panels to them. You connect the batteries to them. You connect it.
Yep, absolutely.
Then your connection to your box to them. Yeah.
Yep. Had the electrician out to the house this week, and he's laying out all the ditches. They got all the mains are pulled. The mains were already set. The house is, and I've never seen this before, but I thought it was pretty cool. Because I want solar, because I want a generator, and because they put the well in where they did, they put the well on the mains and the mains next to the well, and the house is a sub panel. I've never heard of that before. The house is a sub panel from the mains on at the well. Yep.
Right. In other words, it acts like your source.
It does. You're right.
Yes,
But
you're right.
I've never had that. Everything I've always done brings the main straight to the side of the house and then drops it into a 200 amp panel, right?
Well, you'll still have a mains in the at the house.
Actually, no. I'll have a sub panel, which will be my mains for the house. Yes.
Well,
But-
it'll have a main switch on it too.
It
You can
will.
shut it.
Yes, sir.
You can completely shut the house off the source, and then,
Yes.
or you could shut the source off and bring down the house from the source area too.
But see, that's a new thing to me.
Right.
To me, I've always been used to just one set of Bains that sits in the garage or the basement, and you either shut the house off or you don't shut the house off, and that's it.
Right. Well, that's because you don't control the store.
Correct. I'm about 100 miles north of Vegas, Oddball, on Route 95 in Amargosa Valley. You probably know where it is if you know anything about this area. Over next to Area 51.
Area 51.
Amigos.
We all need you, Nightgale.
Here I come.
Have you done any radio search or monitoring out
I
there?
have not. No, sir. I need
I
to,
wasn't-
though.
Right. I was just wondering if there was any radio traffic out there worth.
I am surprised at how little radio traffic there is here, but there's repeaters all over the place.
Right.
So I've programmed my amateur radios, 2 meters, 440, 6 meters, 10 meters, for local bands, right? And I've been monitoring my ass off, but frankly, I'm hearing nothing, no traffic. I mean, I can hit the repeaters. I can key up the repeaters. I've even got the codes to do the DTMF in the repeaters. So I'm hitting the repeaters, but there's no traffic there. It's not like East Coast where, like about every Friday at 5:00 when people are driving home, the repeaters would just be lit up. Everybody's talking, everybody's doing this. Everybody's on the drive home, and then 7:00 that night, clubs would check in, or on a Thursday or something like that. So there's a lot of, on East Coast, there's a lot of 2 meter traffic, 440 traffic. Out here, there's nothing. I'm truly amazed at that. Near Mustang Ranch. If you're talking about the Bunny Ranch there at Area 51, yes, just across the street. No, not close to Reno. We're still closer to Vegas. Down close to Pahrump. I'm 45 minutes from Pahrump. But I do love Reno. Me and the wife both love Reno.
It's a pretty place. I'll say that about it. For the most part.
This is one of the watches we sell where I work at. It's a wooden watch. Totally.
Nice.
I love working on watches. I would have loved to be born in Poland or Switzerland and made my own watch line. Pretty fine grade certified to do stuff, man. People don't work on $200,000 watches like I have. Against company policy.
I don't think I'd even put a $200,000 watch on my wrist.
And me either. I don't like watches generally, but I do have a fancy for them.
Safe deposit box or something like that.
Yeah.
Right. It's like, how do you get a watch that fucking expensive? Like, got diamonds, it's made of, solid gold.
Most expensive
your
watches
movements could be made of platinum and that kind of thing. They're gorgeous watches out there. I know people that just go gaga over watches. Yeah. My wife, she likes swatches. She's been doing so. She went to a swatch event.
People collect the shit out of them.
She collects them.
Very thin.
They just dropped the new Vegas Swatch watch, and she was there at the event last night. I think it was. Pretty cool. She picked up a copy.
Hell yeah.
All right.
I didn't know Swatch how much they were still rolling, but they're still banging them out, huh?
Oh yeah, dude. They're still quite a thing. Yes.
I almost thought they just totally stopped. I mean, they did for a minute, but I think they just rebounded real quick. Or there was a downfall for a minute.
Was there a problem with Swatch, hon? Financially, business-wise, at one time?
Not that I know.
But watches were more popular in the 80s and 90s as far as quartz timepieces that China had just come out with Miyota Japanese movements. Well, they've been out for a while, but I'm saying that Timex and everything, they got into it and everybody just started wearing watches. And it's funny how it's starting to come back. People can't live without it,
I've always wore watches. I can't Live with the same. I've had this same watch for 15 years, probably a little longer. It's a Casio, $400 job. One of those, does
Yeah, I have
everything.
people
kind of
that
things.
were in the army that come up to me all the time, veterans, old guys that were demolitions, whatever. One guy bought a watch like this. This one's at one of our Dakotas, and it's got a
Yeah.
really good, like if you start and stop on that chronometer, it's the bottom sweep will calculate the millisecond. Like you can just see instantly what you're looking at as far as time. If you're on demolitions crew, you're going to want that.
Absolutely. Dude, I love a good watch.
Well, one of the
I'm a
coolest
fan.
watches I ever had wasn't really, it was one of those digital ones, but it had a calculator on it.
Yeah,
And-
I got one. Yeah, the old
Yeah.
Casio.
Well, it was the large, it was a large face Casio.
Okay, yeah.
And it was kind of like 2
Kinda
inches
cone
wide.
shape.
It was 2 inches wide, rectangle, and it kind of strapped onto your arm. I was using that thing to do calculations when I was running. We were doing the satellite gear because I needed to calculate distances real quick, and I needed a 0.5. You know what I'm saying, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I used that thing. That was pretty cool. That was before smartphones, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And even there's another watch they use in the military. It's all black, digital watch. I work on it all the time. I forget who makes it right this minute. Fuck. It's a real simple name. But yeah, they just take a big lithium battery, 3-volt lithium. Most people don't know. They just put them in key fobs and everything. They go in your Timex watches with the background light, Indigo,
Right.
and they wonder, why does this watch last longer? Well, it's a 3-volt battery in there, ma'am. 1.5 is what's in your normal quartz watch, the silver oxide, batteries.
Our never cadmium.
Yeah. Most people just don't know much about watches, but yet they wear them all the time. And it's fun. I mean, it's nothing difficult. You can watch a few videos and learn a lot. Masters of Time is a fun
Dude,
video.
that's why we keep you on staff. That's why we keep
thank you.
geniuses like you on staff, so you can do that stuff for us.
It's my pleasure, sir.
Me, I look at the sun nowadays. I can tell you just about what time.
Right. I mean, that's why I've got this. If I take away my cam, you can see.
And right now it's dark 30.
I know for a fact that I can't open the back of mine and change the battery. I have to take it to
the
somebody.
picture you're looking at is an actual picture I took of a watch I was working on with the chronometer and everything. I forget what kind of watch. It was pretty nice.
Good looking watch.
Yeah, it was. I only take pictures of good looking watches, and I've seen every watch in the world, just about. I mean, from Basel Fair, you look over there.
I can't believe some of the watches you've sold to some of those famous. You've sold it to a famous guy. Who was it?
You ever seen
Snoop?
Yeah, Steve Tyler and also Young Buck.
You ever seen one of these?
From 50
No.
unit.
What is that?
That's a pretty
Looks
cool
like an
little.
Amulet.
Almost looks. Yeah,
Looks
that's
like something out of fucking Lord of the Rings or something.
Right. What is that? Let's see.
I'm interested in what Wild Bill's doing. That's what I want to see. I want to hear about.
Yeah.
What about
no, this is a
I was putting an edge on the old Tomahawk.
Dude, that's nice. Is that a naked chick in there?
What is that?
That's
Is that a
beautiful.
naked chick? No.
This
Okay.
is, let me get the light because I have to read it. But this is one of those Boris watches. Watch?
It's almost
Oh,
like Russian. It looks
No,
like-
Boris. He's an artist. I have two of his pocket watches.
That's interesting. How do you spell his name though? Boris or
S.
US?
Yep, Boris.
IS. Okay.
And yeah, it is.
That's pretty freaking cool for a pocket
That's a
watch. It
giant.
looks like you're about to put a spell on somebody.
Right. Right.
That's
Right.
it. It looks like
It's a-
something that. It looks like something that that a hypnotist would use to put you under.
Right. Here. Watch the watch.
Here's my other little titanium Dakota. It's nothing like your little hypnotist watch. It's got a titanium casing, and it was $250, which is about the most you'll pay with a Dakota watch, which is why the price, quality, and warranty makes it the best.
It's got the little release on it. So
That is too cool, man. I've actually never seen one with a gem on it like that and everything. What is that in the picture?
it's a scantily dressed warrior chick.
It's hard to see. I wish we could have
Yeah.
You are
picture, actually.
Scantily dressed warrior chick. I like that.
Yeah, look, I really kind of. Oh, I see it now. Okay,
Nice.
she's kind of like holding something or looking up to the light. I don't know.
Missouri Scott's in the house. Evening,
But she's got
brother.
her hands over her head. Yeah, she's holding a sword.
She's about to go up into like a alien ship and be probed.
No, she's got her hand. She's got a two-handed grip on a two-handed sword above her head.
Excuse me.
Looks like a Stargate behind her. I don't know.
I'm trying to get it so it doesn't glare on you like that.
Oh, there you go. That is
That's-
pretty cool. That is something else, man. I've never seen a pocket watch like that. I don't know what's around the
Yeah, I was trying to get that too.
bezel there has some type of little markers, I guess. Yeah, just probably date markers.
Yeah, they're just
They have
markers.
the $1 million gold. It's got like all the constellations on it. It's Patek Philippe.
Yeah, and see, this says it says Forest right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look them up, man. I might end up ordering one. That looks bad as.
They don't make them anymore. It was limited time only, kind of deal. They don't make this anymore.
I'm really psyched on that. I mean, people pull out pocket watches at me, and that's different. It's different.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That is like,
I've got a really tiny lighter you guys would dig. It's got like a half naked chick on it, but it's black and white, but it's like a micro machine lighter. I mean, it is tiny. And it opens up, this little tiny thing opens up and you like strike it. You know, my dad used to collect all the Zippos in the world. I mean, yeah.
well, there was one day where I wore Armani's and Saks Fifth Avenue's 3-piece suits. You know what I'm saying?
I've never had a 3-piece suit, but I have some Gio Armani glasses that are like $800 on right now.
No, there was a day where I wore the big suits. I went into the boardrooms. I talked to the big wigs and dealing with, high level individuals and shit like that. And
There were
I
days
used to-
when they told me I was supposed to wear suits like that, but I could never get past a sport jacket. If you don't want me there, fine. I'm not going to wear a suit to get into your meeting.
Well,
I don't do it.
I don't mind a suit. Don't get me wrong. I've had girls pay for my suit to go to the prom, like
Dude, I like a good suit. I do. But I like it for me more not for, I'm not trying to impress people. Listen, I'm in here because I know what the fuck I'm talking about, not because I look good. Let me clear that up for you real quick.
Oh, dude.
oh no, I get you. No, but I did it. And I mean, it was part of business. You know what I'm saying?
It is, dude. It is part of business, absolutely, and you have to do it.
You have to represent.
George Washington socks.
What is that? George Washington socks?
From it,
George Washington socks.
they are made in China, but they're still from
Of course. Everything is stolen in China.
No, I didn't mean it.
Right.
Goddess of temptation with chain and case. There you go.
trying to find my phone.
Anyway, let me shut up. Let somebody else talk.
Oh, what were y'all talking about? I interrupted. I saw y'all were talking about some good stuff.
Now you said
Suits.
the watches, and I thought about. I was like, wait a minute, I got something. Just thought that'd be interesting.
Don't make me show up in my kilt.
There you go, Bill. Welcome back. I'm getting cold in here without somebody else saying.
I gotta wear my kilt more often.
But it doesn't. It's not a winder. It is a battery operated watch, so I have to have it opened up and get the watch battery replaced. But I don't have anybody I trust to touch it just yet.
Trust me, that's for sure.
There you go.
I've got tools here at the house anyway. Yeah. What kind of back? Well, yours is pop off that.
It's probably a tension pop.
Oh, yeah, that's a. Is that a? I want to say Timex Expedition, but it's not. It's a
Casio Expedition.
Yeah.
Okay, it is a
Yeah,
Casio.
now we're talking.
It's the only one my brother wears because people with big wrists tend to only wear Casios.
Yep. Okay, so I got a big wrist.
I already know.
Check out my weird watch here.
But I mean, this thing's 15
And
years old.
Casios
It's
are rugged
been
as
wonderful.
fuck, though. You can't beat them up.
That's my Pendleton whiskey.
That's pretty cool.
It's Pendleton whiskey watch.
Nice.
Yeah, I like it.
You drink a lot of Pendleton whiskey? You got that?
Oh, no, my daughter and she gave it to me for Father's Day or something.
Oh, cool.
I got a
Oh, that's
the
awesome.
watch I used to wear with my suit is Milan Black Platinum. It's got the gold
Oh, there's my.
accents and it's the black face.
Which kind is it?
It's called the Milan. At least it was what I think it is. Was Milan Black Platinum.
But I really like Citizen watches.
Yeah, my friend's a pilot, and he swears the Eco Drive. I mean, you're a pilot. You're in the sunlight anyway.
All right, all the time.
Funny. But he does love the Citizen Eco Drive. And those things, they're little ponies, man. They'll go.
I got a Citizen from when I was in the 2002 Olympics. I was working in the Olympics, and they gave all of us supervisors a watch. It was a Citizen that said 2002 Winter Olympics. It's a collector, you know, so.
Which kind just from where did you get it? I mean,
I was working in the 2002 Winter Olympics up here.
and that's crazy.
Yeah.
And they just gave it to you for working?
They just gave it to me for working. Yep.
That is so cool, man.
Yep. Well, because
Well, I mean, that's kind of like just getting a sea service patch for spending 6 months at sea. I mean, shit, you work your ass off for it is what you get.
Right.
It's what you do.
Mm-hmm.
but it was a nice Citizen watch. They gave us thermoses that were all, you know, monogrammed in it. Well, not monogrammed, but they all said 2002 Winter Olympics. I got jackets. I got all kinds of stuff.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it was. Even got gloves, everything. All collectors.
I can imagine Olympics. You gotta work for the Olympics. I mean, come on. They're gonna give you souvenirs, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, we had one of the things they always do when you go when you're involved in the Olympics is a lot of the people trade pins. They're like little hat pins, you know, that have the clasps on the back.
Mm.
And I've got them from the Canadian Broadcasting Company, CBC, because I worked at the main media venue. So we got the media all up to the venues up in the mountains during the Olympics. We got them all up there, and they really liked us and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, we got all kinds of collector's pins from countries all over the world.
Hell
And
yeah.
they're worth a lot now.
What do they have on the pins? Like pictures?
just say the name of the media company, you know, like if it's, oh my gosh, I've got one from Belarus. I didn't even know the country of Georgia even existed. And yeah, that was, like I say, back in 2002. And I got it from all countries all over the world. Japan. I got a weird Japan McDonald's. Pin.
That's
Yeah.
really cool. See,
And-
my dad collected a lot of stuff, so yeah, that
Well, we swap. We were swapping them. We were swapping pins from, you know, all over the world.
my dad
Australia,
had marbles
everywhere.
that he sold to people, like special marbles that people come over, you know, the Zippos, the guns, the fishing rods, and then pins like that, or even real pins, that fountain pins he used to collect, real old ones. Now, those pins are pretty cool, man. How long have you had those pins for, you said?
I've had them since 2002. I've got a huge collection of them.
The year I graduated high school.
Yep.
I was only 18, like 38, 20 years ago.
And right after that ended, well, I was actually out of a job after that ended. And so I had been a painter for a lot of years. And after that, I went to truck driving school and started driving a truck for a company, all 48 states, lower 48 states.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Was painting that they kind of bug you out, or what happened there?
Well, actually, the economy went bad.
Oh, was that 2007 or 8?
No. It went bad right after 9/11 hit.
Oh,
They shut down jobs and everything.
dang. Okay.
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah. Painting is kind of one of those things, though. I mean, I think out here in Murfreesboro, it's a little further out of the city. I'm going to find a good apprenticeship job. I like either painting, I like electrician, or I like maybe carpentry. But something about being a jeweler and working on watches, I may extend that. I don't know yet.
My thought processes were, I wanted to do something where I was working with my hands, where I was getting physical work. You know, not overload physical work like sheetrocking and that kind of thing, but
Yeah.
physical work where I would stay reasonably physically fit and everything, because I didn't want to turn into a bitch, you know?
Right.
So that was my thought processes, and that I've never been one to be like have a desk job or a computer job or something like that. I've always worked with my hands.
I went into landscaping after I did carpet like cleaning, and with the carpet cleaning that came with painting the inside of houses. We did like prepping. I did so much stuff with this one Jewish or Israeli. He was an Israeli paratrooper, retired veteran, and he ran his own business called American Carpet Cleaning. And I don't think he exists anymore. He may do something else. We were running a lot. He was running a lot of stuff, and my buddy got me into it. We'd go and do restaurants, from Red Lobster to doing people's houses, and then I went into pizza business, and I did pizza stuff. I could make pizzas from scratch, you know, and then the watch industry, which is pretty fun, but you know, it's a small business, even though it's a company, but it's a smaller company, just kiosk based, so they don't have an in-store thing, which kind of sucks because the top pay for it really sucks. You sign a non-compete act, so for 6 months, I gotta quit and just not work with them for 6 months, and then I could go into some other watch business if I want to do that.
Well, see, I used to do really hard, heavy construction work, jackhammer work, and stuff like that.
I thought about getting into it. My buddy works for J.E. Dunn. He said, "Come on in."
Concrete,
Work
all
for
that
Nissan.
stuff.
My buddy can get me a Nissan. I can go on in.
I worked for landscaping companies.
Yeah.
I did a lot of hard, heavy type of construction work. I mean, heavy stuff, and it didn't do my back any favors. I guarantee you that. But
That's right.
I was trying to stay reasonably physically fit after I got out of the Army,
Right.
and you know, for a long time I was still running 10 miles a day after I got out of the Army, and
I need to run more.
I kept up my training and did a lot of things to keep myself physically active, and I was more concerned about that than I was trying to make a ton of money working for the man in some pencil pushing job or something. And I finally caved, and I decided, you know what, I'm gonna see if I can. So I went back to the community college, and I started taking marketing and logistics management. And but I upgraded, and finished up my high school diploma at 48 years old.
Working for the man every night and day. Then
Well-
I never lost or learned to sing or ever could sing a day in my fucking life.
All we
What
got to
you
do,
Big wheels keep on
Big
turning.
wheels keep on turning.
Proud Mary keep on burning.
Hey, Ghost. I didn't finish my associate's degree until I was 35. Yeah, 35.
Hey, this is
I feel you, brother. I do, but it's worth it.
yeah.
I
You
did
do
it.
it every day.
I did it only for myself. I wasn't trying
I did
to
it for
impress
my
anybody.
exactly.
Nothing. I did it for myself.
Yeah.
Just to be, for myself and to be an example to my kids.
Dude, I'm a huge fan and product of the community college system of the United States of America. Fucking
I
huge
was-
fan.
You know what? Though, on the other hand, I think what you ought to do, not you, Don, Constant Creek up there,
It's Jason. Yeah.
Jason, what you need to do is pick something and stick with it and don't be wishy-washy.
Well, yeah.
You know?
You need to just run with an apprenticeship of some sort and then go.
Yeah.
That's what I'm feeling like.
Even if it's a trade, it's
I mean, I
on.
wanted to go into computer science. I want to, trust me, I want to go and I don't want to sit down all the time, but I want to do something where I can apply an
Electrical.
ability that I can do.
Electrical. That's dude, I vote electrical. You'll get more satisfaction, physical, mental, anything else, monetary. Fuck, I mean, some electricians
I gotta
making
do
six
it.
figures these days.
Oh,
You can
that's
bust
right.
your nut.
Yeah. You're
And
right.
once you get that, you they can't take it away from you.
Yes, sir.
And even if you don't, pursue it, as a career or anything, you can always use it as a fallback.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I'd hire you tomorrow. I know a half dozen guys that would hire you tomorrow if you were fucking electrical. And you ain't got to be certified electrical. You just got to be good electrical.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah. You got to be too. But on the other hand, if I hire an electrician, a lot of times the only reason I'll hire an electrician is because I need him to sign my shit off that I already
I
did.
want him to certify it to code, but an electrician can be an electrician can certify something to code without having. I don't know. I think they can.
Not my state.
No.
It's gotta be
What do they got to have then? What do they got to have?
master electrician.
License.
Yep, you've got to be a master electrician in order to sign something off in my state.
Yeah, same most places actually. You gotta have that certification number along with your signature. Like
So, journeyman, apprentice, and master. And it's got to be signed off by a master electrician. They don't even have to be electrical contractor. They could just be a master electrician that's actually working for somebody. A lot of people will hire a master electrician just so they can sign their shit off.
Yeah, they did that in
Where's the
Network
Lakes
Land. They would
Master
hire
Race?
a
Oh, Apex.
CCIEs.
I love the Raiden hat.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. I know exactly what you're talking about. Because we would do. Because when we set up the servers and stuff like that, they'd have guys come in and put everything in place, and they'd have somebody come and
I'll be
certify.
right back.
Exactly. Some guy would come along and bless it. He'd do the ominous Obispo Domino's pizza
That's
and
good.
fucking
Yeah, right.
sign it and send it, and it's gone.
Homina, bing, bada, boom. It's signed.
That
I was that guy. I'm that guy on a lot of security things.
Bada boom.
Right.
But yeah, I get it. But dude, I vote electrical. I'm a degreed electrical engineer, but I've never been an electrician.
You'll never be out of work if you're an electrician. You'll never be out of work. You should
absolutely.
not.
Absolutely.
You just you might have to motate somewhere else in the country to work, but you'll always have work. They do travel around a lot sometimes.
I'm telling you, people are hiring you for people. There's shit. You can't swing a dead cat and not see an electrical apprenticeship program going on these days. And they're talking about they're paying $25 an hour just for fucking apprentice.
Welders
That's a $50,000 a year job just to fucking learn electricity.
Welders are making bank right now too. Pipe fitters.
Exactly. All the trades are making bank right now.
Yeah.
So
welding's a great trade.
Welding would be wonderful. My dad was a welder.
Auto mechanics. Everybody needs auto mechanics.
Yeah, that's true.
Dude, just go somewhere, drive in a direction, and just keep driving. Keep driving. You'll get exactly what you want.
Yep. I did.
You're a
that
smart
one.
guy. I've been there. I've done that. Yep. We've all done that.
Yep. Just start driving and keep on going until you find what you're looking for. I love that. And
man, I actually miss TIG welding. I should probably get back into it.
Life
Put
without
a MIG welder in my hand, I can make you anything, but TIG welding is really where it's at in the industry.
TIG, MIG, gas welding, any of it.
They still do brazing, like the gas welding brazing.
Hell yeah, every day, all the time.
I didn't know that. I thought that was kind of an old technology at this point.
Oh no.
Okay, right on.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do any repairs on cast, you're grazing.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Yeah.
All your body shops, they pretty much use gas welders in a body shop.
No MIG welding, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like the fabrication part of welding. The thing you can make, you take fucking sheet or stick metal and make something out of it.
Yeah,
that's what I like doing, is the artistic side of welding.
I'm not a welder, but I only took it in high school. I don't know shit from Shinola when it comes to welding. So
man,
I remember welding sheet metal with a gas welder.
Yeah,
that's the only reason I said that.
All good, but I still vote for electrical.
One of the first things we had to learn how to do was build it. We did build-up pads. Started with a 1/4-inch piece of square piece of metal. Then we'd have to get the penetration right. And this was with stick electrode, by the way. We'd have to do lines down one side and then basically, just crisscross. And you'd have to keep filling in those, get your penetration right. And then the teacher put it on a hydraulic press. And if it cracked, you failed.
And in the sign business, we used to do we had to do tack welds and stuff, and not heavy duty welds, but they had to hold. That's all that mattered. And it was mostly just welding angle iron with an arc welder.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
And
That's-
I was not skilled at it, so
I do not miss using stick electrode by any stretch. I am much better with the MIG gun. Give me some of that wire feed.
Well, I'm no welder yet, but I've got a lot of the concepts and I've done a little bit of stuff, but yeah, not enough to say I know welding. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, they X-ray the welds and everything on these big jobs that I worked on. They have these inspectors come in and X-ray them and make because they're high pressure lines.
Right.
Yeah, that's where the pipe fitters, some of the top notch welders in the world are pipe fitters.
Yep.
But Don, I'm right there with you on the creative side of things.
Yeah.
No matter what, you know, I've wired in electric boxes and I've wired, you know, houses. I've done 3 houses. Getting ready to do this one. As far as, you know, electrical, putting in boxes and running
Right.
and everything else.
So I mean, if Constant Creek or Constant Creek was to be a fucking electrician right now, we could pretty much keep him employed for the next 6 months.
Yeah. How's it going, Don?
And now I'm solar experienced. You know what I'm saying? Living on it. Yeah.
It's going really well, Apex. Really well. It's been a pretty exciting week here at the at Don Manor West or Mar-a-Lago West.
Nice.
And of course, the Jeep. We got the Jeep. We're real pleased with the way the Jeep's running. I got my wiring, my tow light wiring, and my winch wiring all redone and set up today. And I got the winch and the tow package reinstalled today. So I was very happy with that. Went out to the house, got about that. It's amazing how fast you can put 1,000 feet of Cat 6 in the dirt.
Right?
Yeah, just grab an end and walk, and next thing you know, you're out of Cat 6. So, yeah, that all was very good. We should take delivery of the shed. We bought a shed this week, so I'm pretty excited about getting that next week, I think. And then this morning, I was informed out of nowhere, out of the blue, that I got a $2,000 bonus for the job that I was working on.
Dang it, man!
Plus.
I know, right? I mean, how bad can that suck?
Right.
So yeah, it's been a pretty uplifting week, if I must say so myself.
There you go. Well, that's good to hear.
That somebody's having a good week.
Yeah.
Been awesome. Yeah. Pretty excited.
I'm currently in the process of being a science experiment.
What was that?
I'm currently in the process of being a science experiment. I got the J&J vaccine. I'm documenting every second. Well, about every hour, I'm writing something in a notebook, documenting everything.
So you were feeling kind of bad earlier. Are you feeling any better after the hydrating and flushing?
Yes. Actually, I'm my head's a lot less swimming. For one, the pins and needles have kind of gone away. I still have a little bit of tingling in my fingers, but at least my arm's not completely numb.
Well, I was having a little sympathetic vax sickness a couple hours ago. So yeah, I understand exactly what you're going through. But dude, I'm glad you're pulling through that.
Yeah. It was nerve wracking while I was there, bro. Like I tried getting everything on that live stream when I was in my pocket when I had everything in my pocket,
Yeah.
at least audio wise. But like I was asking all the questions that people have been talking about. Like about the metal in the vaccines. Like, can I see the packet insert? Which I did, and I saw. And I wish I could have gotten it on camera, but there was specific signs that you cannot use photo or video photography in the rooms. But this packet literally had the J&J vaccine printout for the first page, and the rest of it was just blank.
I don't really know what that means, but
Well,
okay.
With every medical thing, there's a packet insert, like an information packet, how to
Right.
administer it, what's in it, everything. Those are completely blank in apparently all of the vaccines.
Okay.
And I'm not sure if you can find the actual information online for it. So there's that. And yeah, the doctor didn't even, or whoever was giving the shot, doctor, nurse, whatever she was didn't. I actually informed her about about Japan, banning several of the different vaccines because it's causing deaths and stuff. I think I actually educated her a little more than she was educating me. But yeah.
I still have a pretty bad opinion of vax.
Me too.
Well, I will say I think she couldn't just outright and say certain things, due to
Okay.
professionalism and all that. But I could tell that she was aware of several things that I was asking questions about and talking about, and she just kind of shook her head, but couldn't really say words for it.
I probably would have said, I wouldn't have been there in the first place, but I probably would have said something like, just doing my job still got those people killed.
Yeah.
Just doing what I was told.
Yeah, that's the part I don't really give a shit about that. That kind of pisses me. I'm just doing my job. No.
Yeah. Well, so were the Nazis. They were just doing their job too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So,
well, boys and girls, I got to cruise. It's pumpkin time. I don't want to push the limits on my power because we got overcast tomorrow.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
Dream well, Patriots, and I'll see you tomorrow.
I'm not. I'm actually right behind you, bro. I'm probably gonna fall asleep here. Get some rest.
Oh,
Alrighty,
well,
guys.
hang on
Looks
for a
like
while.
Constant Creek there looks like Serpico or something.
Okay.
Just hang out for as long as you want. And, yeah. All right, guys. Love you. See you soon.
See you, brother. But yeah, so that's where things are at currently. The fever that I had was literally fighting through 1,500 milligrams of Tylenol. Like the pain in my arm before I took my shower and started, all that stuff. It was to the point where my grip's still not there. But I wasn't able to hold a guitar, a couple hours earlier because my hand strength was just not there. But yeah.
I got to drag the kids outside.
Are you good? We'll fire in the bowl here really quick.
Fire in the bowl.
Me.
From the inside. Transcribe my own immunization record. Yep.
2 seconds. All right, I'm back. Ooh, holy. Whew. That it took me by surprise. It just reached up and grabbed me and pulled me back down. Oh man. Oh, I will say this though. New development. My throat is killing me right now. Yeah, the shower did help a little bit there, Nightingale. More or less, it was like a shower slash me just chilling. I turned the shower on, but I sat down in the tub. Just let it just wash over me. You know what I really wish I had? A Japanese style bath. Basically just, a mini hot tub, I guess, is what I really should call it. Because there's nothing more relaxing than just soaking up all the hot water. And I ended up putting what I did is I took my washcloth and I put some of the I got this essential oil. It's called Sakura petal. It's like a cherry blossom petal smell, and I wiped that on the walls. So when it got hot, when the walls got hot and stuff, yes, one of those Nightingales. And I wiped it on the walls, and when the walls got warm, it started putting out that cherry blossom smell. So got that going in there with the hot steam, and it's just I kind of want to get back in, but I gotta let the water heater tank fill back up. Yeah, exactly, Nightingale. Now the only thing that would make it better is if I had some Epsom salt or something, put that into the water as well. I'm a big fan of oatmeal baths. That's really good for the skin. Yeah. Sorry. When it comes to baths, I'm kind of a sissy. I'm very ladylike when it comes to taking baths. I want bubble bath. Hey, don't judge me. Bubble baths are amazing.
Double what's are amazing?
Bubble baths?
Oh, dude, I was telling you earlier. Did you take a bubble bath?
I did not, but that's probably going to be the next thing that happens.
I'm not saying it's a real big thing to tout about, but I mean, like, I got that elderberry, Dr. Teal's elderberry, and I think that stuff will be good for you.
Yeah. I really, really want to do this one day. Like, there's these.
What did I do with?
supposedly, if you put whole milk or something like that, like a small amount, into the bath water with the Aveeno oatmeal mix and stuff, supposedly your skin will get really stupidly soft.
Wait, though, it make you your skin real soft. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, do you have that?
I do. I do.
You just used it. That's
Not this time. Next time.
Next time, right? You look like you're much more relaxed, and that's good.
I do feel a little bit better.
Yeah.
My throat is a little scratchy, but other than that, right now, I'm doing okay.
Have you been taking anything like the zinc, or just doing any little?
I've been taking NAC 1,000 milligrams.
Okay.
Well, technically 2,000 because I'm taking 2 pills of that. So 2,000 milligrams of NAC. And then I've been pushing orange juice and water a lot. So getting the water hydration and the vitamin C from the orange juice. I wish I had some of that fizzy zinc, powder, drink powder.
Oh yeah, I've heard of
I
it.
wish I had some of that because that would be amazing. But
yeah, you got to run by some stores and nab some goodies.
Yeah. Here's a question: can you get supplements on EBT?
That is a good question. I would have to
If
Google that.
so, I will stock the
I
hell
wouldn't
up.
think so, but
I don't think so.
I wouldn't think not because if it's at a store, it has to do with groceries.
Well, I was thinking like going over to Kroger or something like that, or I don't know. I know you can get you can buy Fast
Settle for a while, right?
on EBT.
Yeah.
So
you might want to take it apart and fix it because
Trying to fix my glasses and I can't find my lens.
Uh-oh.
I have it settled and I'm ready to. Yeah, do you have EBT? You said you do.
Yeah.
How much do they give you? Like 200 a month or?
No, actually, I'm in that 250 or 260 bracket.
Okay.
Yeah. Which doesn't get used up. Normally, it does. On a good month, it does not get used up for the entire month.
Yeah.
So that little remainder adds on to the next month. There was one time when I had lost my EBT card for it was like 3 months. I had lost it. Then I refound it, and then they also put back pay that they hadn't been paying on it. So at one point in time, my EBT card had over $1,000 in food stamps.
Yeah.
Which is just insane.
You buy 58 balls of shrimp.
Yeah, right? Actually,
whatever that means.
Here's the thing. You know how like it's
What's up, Nightingale? Tonsils working overtime to make white blood cells. I don't know.
No, that sounds about right because it's like right up in here.
Yeah. True to that. Now, what you was saying? Anyway,
actually, with that amount on the EBT card, I could have bought an entire cheese wheel. Which Parmesan cheese wheel at Kroger is about $350.
$350.
$350. for a
Tree.
fucking wheel of cheese. We're talking like 6-7 inches in thickness, and then fucking a foot or so or more in diameter. Like, it's a big old piece of cheese, man. But I could have bought it. I don't know what I ever would have done with that with a wheel of cheese, though.
Yeah. Government cheese.
Cheese wheel. Cheese wheel.
The government cheese
no.
wheel keeps on spinning.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man.
You been playing any guitar today, or?
Well, that's the thing with my hand grip being the way it's been, like this hand's fine. Like that's an okay hand, but this is the arm that I got the shot in.
Oh, you got monkey shoulder. You've been turning. That's from when when they were making it, they were turning the barrels for hours, and they got what they call monkey shoulder because they were working it out in the barrel.
Yeah,
turning the scotch.
I could see that.
How it was made.
Yeah, this one's due to a shot though, unfortunately, but
shot.
Like, I legitimately could not make a chord for a couple hours, let alone hold a guitar, by the neck. At least with this hand, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, supposedly, Eric Clapton had the same thing, and his lasted a month or something like that.
Where he got what? His hands fucked up, or?
Yeah, he got the vaccine, and he literally couldn't. He couldn't. The motor functions weren't there anymore.
Well, it's just everybody's different. You probably won't have that, but.
Well, hopefully not. I hope that goes away really quick because there's a couple songs I want to learn before I have to stop playing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Eric Clapton's a lot older too, so you might,
yeah.
I mean, not have to deal with that.
Yeah. I prefer not to
deal with that. I've got a lot of faith in it,
Oh yeah. Oh, I know I'm gonna pull through. It's just this it sucks currently. But yeah, no, I'll pull through. I don't know about getting no fucking booster shot. I'm gonna tell you that.
Well, if you feel like you have to, then that's.
Well, and see, it's probably gonna end up being a thing again where the family pressures me to do it. Oh, we're all doing it. You gotta do it too, or you can't come to Thanksgiving.
I say just keep doing, natural things and see how it goes. Just see how you feel.
Yeah,
because there's breakthroughs in science where it may end up being the next best thing to have.
See, I'm gonna be completely honest. I think that I'm almost certain that I have natural immunity in it, anyways.
Yeah.
Like I'm 90% positive that I have natural immunity to this COVID shit. So,
but you've been not playing the guitar as much.
Oh no, I have, but just not. Yeah.
You're in the basement right now, huh?
Nope, I'm actually in my room.
Oh, okay. You got some high ceilings with those weird little wood boards. It looks like you're in the basement.
Right? Oh God.
It would be a lot of money to have ceilings that look like that.
Right, yeah, that's pretty fancy.
The funny thing is, it's like that. That's the entire upstairs, Like, okay, so here's something.
There's some good wood there, boy.
All right, so that wood is the same wood that's down there, except for this is flipped over and it has these stupid little cracks in it that all the dust and shit gets down in. the original house builder, his wife thought it was going to be a great idea and look amazing, but it turns out it's a lot more freaking work than it's worth.
Yeah. I can
Don't
see.
drop you. Oh gosh, I dropped you. I would never drop you, Nightingale. Let's do the lift.
To the lift.
And I
will always love you. I don't know where that came from. Anyway. Hold on one second. I'll be right back.
Oh, here.
Everyone mutes himself.
Settings, camera. Focus. Ooh. That picture. That one. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, okay. So this mirror behind me, like at night, I've woken up and I like when I'm, especially like if I'm laying facing that way, I swear to God I've seen another figure in the mirror when I wake up. Like a shadow figure or some shit. Yeah, it's really creepy sometimes. I've just learned to live with it though. You know, it's one of those things. Yes, Nightingale. It is some old school photography.
I don't know where I put the top. Where did I put the top?
And yes, they do travel through mirrors, especially mirrors that are facing each other. That's just a portal. There. Okay, back. Well, shoot, you can make a modern day one out of a small room. You just have to get floor length mirrors, you know, full body mirrors. But it's called a psychomantium. This is a new word, by the way, that I've learned and looked it up, and I kind of want to use it as for a song title. Psychomantium. What a psychomantium is?
Psychomantium
is lined with mirrors that you go in, and it's usually meant for like contacting spirits and all that kind of stuff. Clairvoyance,
Oh shit! So I haven't.
all that kind of stuff.
I thought I didn't have enough.
But what it does is it Colonel Shaw, good sir. What it basically it's both a physical location.
Would that work?
Yeah.
I just dropped all these nails in there. Fucked it up.
Trying to think.
At least they're cheap nails. I don't know.
Condition, I guess, is what I'll call it. When you stare, for some people, when you stare into a mirror for a long time, you will actually start to hallucinate
This is a good
because of your brain not being able to perceive everything in
I just need to. I'm just
the
gonna.
way
look
that
a little bit.
Oh, let me see.
so the psychomantium is you start
When I found the glue off.
No, don't worry about that.
seeing shit.
I've got some other stuff.
No. I'm talking about in the middle. So there's a gap.
Oh, okay.
But I'm gonna smooth it out so that when the glue cures, it's still gonna fit your lens. But you gotta
Yeah.
find your lens.
It's just a little bit.
Well, you do it. You know what? You do it. You have
I was
that.
just trying to see, like, just a little bit.
Hold up, Jason. Who is this female voice I hear in the room?
It's just, you do it.
No, I'll just trust that you just.
I'm not having fun. I'm so stressed out right now.
If you don't want to do it, just don't do it.
I want to do it, but I don't want to fuck it up.
Well, it's a tedious little matter, and I don't blame either
Let
one
me
of us.
try one more. Let me try it.
I'm feeling better.
And then I can always fuck around it. Just glue that bitch together,
Okay.
because it's gonna be better if you don't file it too much.
I've had a fever most of the day.
Okay, well then.
Hey, Jason, I'm muting you, bro.
Like,
I trust you.
All right, that's better. Now I can think. um, I'm feeling better. I had a fever most of the day. It's been trying to fight its way through the Tylenol that I've been taking and everything. The arm was numb for most of the day. I had to start working it out and trying to move things around, but it was numb. My fingertips have all been just tingles all day. And yeah, that's about where it's at. Things are a little bit better now. I've taken a shower. I've kind of relaxed the muscles. Yeah. Sorry, Jason. I had to meet you, bro. There's a lot of stuff going on in the background.
Oh yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah, I'm trying to fix these glasses and we're trying to file the rim of them, and I was like, maybe we shouldn't do that, and it's hard to get these tedious.
You might have on them.
I was like, just glue them together. I miss my polo glasses. I used to do landscaping with them, and they got the transitional lenses, which I got to find one of the lenses I just dropped on the freaking ground.
Oh, man.
What is
I'm about to find out what my blood pressure is.
Yeah, I would check that.
Yeah.
How's Colonel Shaw doing tonight? Good to see you, mate.
When I checked it earlier, it was 137 over 89.
That's not too bad.
That's horrible, bro. That's up there.
no. It's larger than about 90.
Currently,
It's high, but yeah, it's not like out
Yeah.
of the
You're
world.
not about to have a stroke.
It's not like a person that has diabetes with that 500.
Currently, at this very second, I'm sitting at 127 over 81.
I don't know nothing when it comes to all that.
Yeah.
You need to
The
have
lower the numbers, the more
Mr.
evil.
Boz back in here.
Like my blood, my pulse is sitting at 83 BPM.
83 is a good number for me because I was born in 1983. You'll be okay in my book.
It's gonna be
It could be deadly, and I'll be like, "It's great." It's 83. I gotta get new guitar strings for my guitar, man.
Yeah. My acoustic strings are just dead. I think I've got one more set of the Phosphor Bronze strings, but I really don't want to put them on because I don't like the way they sound. I'm more of a fan of electric guitar strings on an acoustic. I know it sounds weird, but
electric guitar strings on the acoustic, though.
Yeah.
I guess I'm just not enough of a musician to know, but that probably is pretty cool.
Yeah. Like I usually use those Ernie Ball the number 9 Super Slinkies on my acoustic, but I had these 10s that were like Phosphor Bronze wound, and they've got this coating on them that just it sucks.
Kobe Phosphor.
Yeah.
What is that? Kobe Phosphor.
No. It's bronze. Phosphor Bronze.
Which
like
is
phosphorus bronze, combination, and they're just I don't know. They've got steel cores, but at the same time, it's like that bronze that's in
Oh,
the winding of the strings, like the
okay.
core. It
Yeah,
just makes things sound dead all the time.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to experiment with that to see, but yeah, that sounds.
Yeah, Shaw, you know what it's like.
Huh. 7 guitars he's got. I've only got
Yeah,
like
I
2.
was actually
Well,
looking
I've got
at
3,
some
but they don't
potential
work.
strings.
I got an old electric guitar I should show you. It was like handmade in California or something. I don't know.
Wow.
It's an old fucker. Like it's like it makes you think like this was the first electric guitar when you see it. It's so old.
When I was
40 years, Colonel. You should be on here showing us what's up.
Yeah, I got my start when I was 6 years old, and I'm 34
6 years
now.
old?
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
I played around like on like keyboards when I was 6. I didn't play any guitar. Didn't have any guitar. So I was like in my teens, I guess.
See, I had to teach myself how to play piano. Once I learned how to play piano, things just got
Piano's fun.
easier on guitar.
I like to piddle on the piano, but I can't. I've never played like anything other than Old Lang Syne, the New Year's.
But Colonel, I know all about the stage fever. I'm trying to get back into a band so that I can get back up on stage. Hell, I will play rhythm guitar if I have to for that. I'd rather play lead, but oh man, yes, Colonel, I do believe a
monkey see, monkey do
is going to be a thing that's going to happen relatively soon.
I love to go to a fucking Nirvana concert. God damn it.
You mean like when go back in time?
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, okay. If
I thought I would be Nirvana by now, man. I should be fucking Nirvana.
If you could go back in time and smoke weed with anybody, who would it be?
And it would probably be Jim Morrison, to be honest.
Jim Morrison?
My mom loves Jim Morrison, and he's a tripped out motherfucker. So probably Jim Morrison.
See,
I don't know why, but maybe like I mean, I really would probably go and smoke with Marley, Bob Marley. That would be the one. That's it. Or Gandhi. I mean, if I can go back in time.
Actually, yeah, I was thinking Gandhi myself. Some sort of spiritual leader.
That's pretty
I'm
cool.
not going to say Jesus because, everyone picks Jesus.
Jesus. He is the weed. We smoke the Jesus.
We smoke the Jesus.
I smoke Jesus every day.
Yeah. No, I actually, Colonel's right. I would probably go and
what a Colonel.
I would smoke with either and. Let's put it this way: either David Gilmour or Roger Waters. I would smoke with either one of them or both at the same time. Oh my gosh!
I just need to go. Is all I heard, and I was like, no. I was getting that deep feeling in my stomach. I was like, why?
I kind of wish I could go back in time and save Sid Barrett from joining that acid cult. He was one hell of a bass player back before he got into that shit.
Who?
Sid Barrett. He was the original Pink Floyd bassist.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's funny. I just shared on my Facebook this guy Wim Hof that does this breathing technique. He set 26 world records, whatever. But he did this video about like what he believes in as far as God and all that. and he did a really great video, and I shared it on Facebook, and he was talking about like Pink Floyd. Like he starts talking about like all of his favorite artists, and then like, it was just a beautiful thing. But Pink Floyd,
but yeah,
he's
no,
from Iceland.
he ended up joining an acid cult that thought that there was under the impression that well, they believed. Let's put it that way. They believed that taking copious amounts of acid was the pathway to spiritual enlightenment.
Hey, I probably would partake in that.
You know,
just for a little while.
Well,
unless I get fucking too much.
sad part of it is that like Sid literally he disappeared for like a week or so, and they were trying to work on this new album, and they ended up going to this house and finding him just completely just gone. That Shine On You Crazy Diamond is actually a tribute to Sid Barrett. There's that and there's several references like the line two fuck, I'm gonna have to look up the lyrics really quick. Hang on.
Yeah, man.
Give me two.
Got the old screwdriver set here. Anybody needs a long screwdriver. The big old screwdriver set. I think my dad probably had that from his work at Ace Carter Hardware. He worked there like 30 years. Got all kinds of tools and shit. Yeah, I need to go be an electrician. That's for sure. Fuck.
Right.
Oh.
Okay, so there's a line in that it's like in the now there's a look in your eyes like two black holes in the sky. That's literally describing how wide his fucking pupils were. Yeah.
How people's were.
Because I mean he was permanently tripped out.
Mm-hmm,
like,
yeah.
Pride.
Sid.
Yeah. Sid Barrett with permafrost.
Yeah. Oh. What's that?
Which I'm not sure. Honestly, that would suck balls, I think.
This is Sparta. He kicks the guy in the hole.
Yeah.
It's just
That is too fucking funny. You should send me that one. I think that's funny.
I thought it was hilarious.
I wonder if I can show this. My watch is Pokemon Go.
Oh, you got a Pokemon Go watch?
Well, it's my.
Oh, you just put that on your 3D on your smartwatch.
It's just my background.
Okay, is that a Moto or what kind of watch is that?
Not exactly sure.
It's not a Fitbit.
It's not a Fitbit. It's
either a Galaxy or like Moto.
It's a knockoff smartwatch. It costs like $80 online.
Okay, so it'd be like the smartwatch that we sell at my work, Dakota Watch Company. We have the same similar type of thing.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Huh.
We've got like an $80 or $90 smartwatch.
This
got a
right
few options.
Apparently, this one right here is military compatible.
Military compatible.
Military compliant because it doesn't throw a GPS signal or anything.
Oh, that's cool, man. I forget. Were you in the Army or you were in?
I was in the Army.
Okay,
I got this after the Army. We didn't have such technology back in my day.
Okay.
So, but yeah, no, like there was a big thing about soldiers wearing Fitbits, and terror cells were actually tracking they're tracking them through their GPS signals.
Oh,
they could track troop movements. So to bypass that, they started making these watches that still counts your steps. It counts, it has your heart, your blood pressure.
Can't go, into all the
GPS but there's a GPS signal to throw off the signal.
Exactly. That's how terrorists get you.
Yeah. And
But-
Shaw, you're absolutely right. Way too much LSD.
Too much LSD. Sid went schizo.
He really did,
I
though.
didn't know much about Sid Barrett, but it's just
Yeah,
funny.
you should look up the Sid Barrett story. It's actually very heart touching.
I know I've heard some.
They ended up having a reunion right before he passed away, and they had him playing, with the band and stuff right before he passed.
Analog watches are great, Colonel Shaw.
Yeah.
Mechanical watches, really good. Just depends on how you want to survive. You can keep an existing timepiece that's analog, that's quartz, if you can change your battery and you have enough batteries and you can keep them cool and in a dry place, not much humidity. But time is only a measure of distance in your head. Distance in your head. What's that?
I said I'll probably never end up owning an expensive watch or something like that.
Yeah, me either, man. I
mean,
mean,
no Omnis, no fucking.
People come up with Rolexes to me. They're like, "Can you clean my watch?" I'm like, "I'm not gonna touch your Rolex unless you need a link adjustment. That's all I can do. I'm certified to take a link out, but I will not clean your Rolex. You can take that back to Rolex, and they will deal with you."
Yeah, that just seems like
I've never fucked up a Rolex, and I've never touched, other than what I knew I could do to help a motherfucker.
Because those are all geared, right? Like those are all full on.
Yeah, I mean it's all a perpetual motion of hand movement. It's the
wow. Hey, Battery, what's up, buddy?
Good old Battery. He's up here late night. He's usually on early and leaves early, but he's probably drunk, as we all are.
Well, I wish I was more than I am.
That would take
off things.
You need a little what? Booster shot?
Yeah, no booster shot for me, please. Thank you, though.
I got one for you.
Oh God!
Some of that monkey shoulder. I'm gonna boost a shot of this in my fucking ass.
Boof it.
Well, Battery's sober. That's good. Good for you.
1 year.
I'll never drink anymore, so it's good that I'm drinking.
1 year when I was at the gathering of the Juggalos, there was this chick who.
Gathering of the Juggalos. I love this.
It's always a great story that starts with that. Whenever you hear one time at the gathering of the Juggalos, you just need to shush and listen because you're gonna love the story. So one time at the gathering of the Juggalos, I saw it was late night, probably about 11 o'clock, 11:30, something like that. In between shows, and I'm walking by all the tents and shit, and I'm get past this one campsite, and this chick's literally has this. It's a pint bottle of fucking Jack Daniels with the it's open, and she's boofing it up her butthole.
Oh no!
She's chugging whiskey with her butthole.
Okay.
Let me tell you what.
You get a little kinky with it.
I mean, I guess it gets you really, really fucking drunk.
I've heard of girls putting ecstasy up their ass, but I didn't think like chugging liquor was a thing. That's kind of. It sounds like it'd be a little harsh.
It doesn't work the same.
Alcohol poisoning, yes.
What the hell is? Oh God!
You haven't seen the movie?
You're down with the clown, bro, and you're down for life, yo. What? Let me think for a second. Oh, it gets butt naked and then runs through the streets like a freak. Sorry. I gotta finish it though. With the 2 liter squeezed between his butt cheeks. What is the juggalo? Nah, juggalos are like we're not mainstream fans. We are like a family that is. It's a community. It's what it is. It's just one big family. One crazy, intense family.
A crazy, intense family.
Yeah.
I love it.
I just recited the first entire verse of that song.
If you breathe battery enough oxygen, you'll get high like us, but you'll be even better because you can think and you can do things, whereas we cannot.
Is it really possible to get high off of pure oxygen?
Oh, you get high off your own supply, baby.
Oh shit, son!
You just do the Wim Hof breathing, 30 to 40 reps, intake, exhale. You
Yeah.
want to feel lightweight and dizzy. I mean, if you ever breathed in and out real fast and got dizzy,
I actually I do that. I do a breathing technique for when I do meditations and
you
stuff.
can go slow, medium, or fast, and you do 30 to 40 reps. Some people go up to 80 reps of breathing. I mean, but you get to where you're really light, and then you'll exhale and you'll hold your breath maybe 2 minutes if you can. I started 15 seconds the first time, but you work your way up, and everyone's different. I'm a smoker, so I'm not going to hold my breath as long as some people.
Yep.
I've worked my way. I've got a threshold where I can hold my breath at least 45 seconds longer, depending on what I feel like once I've done the reps.
Oh, that's awesome, Colonel. I haven't used it in a while, but I do pay for international calling on my phone plan. So I'm just saying, Colonel, we could be having some cool conversations, good sir.
I like your little what is it? Sherlock pipe.
Oh, thanks. It's actually the stem, the original stem broke, so I took a pen and put this mouthpiece from one of my other.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty improvisational and goofy, so I give you credit.
Thank you, sir.
That's good.
And since I actually ran out of, okay, so some people might find this a little gross, but you know what? Tobacco is tobacco.
I have to have a sip.
I've come to this conclusion. Because, we don't really smoke our cigarettes all the way truly down. So what I'll do is I'll take that remainder tobacco that's in the cigarette after I've smoked it, and put it right in the pipe.
Okay.
Instead of going out and buying a big giant bag of tobacco, it's just going to go stale. Why not just smoke what I was just smoking?
Yeah, I guess the bottom, like the butt of the cigarette, will have that more humid, like
it actually acts more like a pipe tobacco.
Right, it acts. Yeah, I get it. That's a poor man's pipe tobacco right there. No doubt.
It works though.
But it works though.
Hey, I was homeless for a little while. I know about the need for a cigarette. Or at least I know about tobacco being tobacco.
Oh, I know about guys bringing in tobacco through any route possible through their butt cheek.
I mean, I wouldn't do that.
When you're serving time, man, you're just lucky when that dude, you know, there are people back there smoking a cigarette, and you're like, I don't care whose butt that came out of. I need some fucking nicotine.
Right.
You know.
Supposedly, it's relatively easy to get weed in jail.
Oh, that beyond. Just depends, who you know and where you're at, and I don't know,
Right?
timing, luck.
Yeah.
I don't care to.
I don't know. I've never
Yeah.
been incarcerated myself. I don't have any record. So
I know people that had, ounces shared in there during Christmas time. Just like
oh wow.
good old time in there. Yeah. Definitely.
There is, I can't remember if it's in Texas or Florida, but one of the wardens actually, he was big on the vaping thing, and he actually created a disposable non-metal cartridge, nicotine, like a small vape, like disposable vape for people, for the inmates.
Huh.
Yeah, you can get through commissary and stuff.
Well, that's pretty lucky.
Yeah, I thought so.
It's like a disposable vape pen, or
Yeah, and it's not. It doesn't have a hard outer metal tube or anything. It's actually in a plastic tube.
those commissaries you get in there. It's almost like a military commissary type thing. It's not
It
like
really is. I used to watch a lot of the prison shows.
yeah.
Hold up, Battery, you were in jail, bro?
Oh,
No. Hold up. You need to come tell us this story. Oops. Come weave us a yarn. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Because Battery's being a weirdo and he's in YouTube instead of Twitch. We can see Twitch and YouTube chat over here on this as admins, yeah. But that's only through StreamYard. Yep. That's why when I respond to something in YouTube, it usually fucks the people up in Twitch, and then vice versa. Battery, Colonel Shaw says hi. I'll insert the wave. Wave. See, I'm not a stadium, but it's coming back. It's coming back. Jason, do the wave with me. This also might be the reason why my throat's so scratchy. Hey, there's Battery.
Hey.
Jason, do the wave with me.
I tried. Where's Kimmy at? She needs to do
Yeah, where's Kim? Where's our late night girl?
I hope she's doing good though. She sounded in good spirits the other day, but she was a little high spirited. Like she sounded almost, and I know she's, I don't know, probably over 60, 70 years old, but she sounded like something had changed. I don't know what it was, but something changed in her voice.
I've never
I hope
asked
it was
how
good.
old she was.
What's that?
I've never. I met her and everything, and I never asked her how old she was. That's,
Oh, you've met her and everything?
yeah. Well,
I was just, I mean, I shouldn't even guess age. I should have said she sounds 23. I don't know, but still, we all know, she,
yes.
you know, like my grandmother's age.
Not
Great
even,
people. I would love to have her as a grandmother. Anyway, I feel really embarrassed right now.
It's okay.
I miss
We all
Kippy.
stick our foot in their mouth every once in a while.
She talked to me first out of all y'all in the chat. I think she talked to me the most one night after we stopped streaming one night. She's just good people. She'll help you any way she can. That's all I can say. She's the most helpful just person I've never met. The most helpful person I've never met.
Right.
You know, good people.
Nightingale, come chill with us.
Nightingale, play some Zelda. Definitely.
Yeah, come up and
It's
stream.
probably too late. It is Friday, so it's not late, but it is late. I need to smoke a bowl. Let's smoke a bowl.
Yeah, I'm down.
We need our.
Yeah.
Where's Canoes at?
Canoes left early, I think.
Okay. Is he the one that always puts on the lamb sound after when we smoke?
The goat, the screaming goat.
Yeah, he does the goat. I love it. Dude, I got so high the other night because he just jammed it out on it. He was like,
and then it sounds like when you kick a goat in the nuts.
A goat, when you kick a goat in the nuts. That's what it sounds like. Okay.
That's what it sounds like.
That's what it is. Cheers to that. Cheers to kicking a goat in the motherfucking nuts.
Fire in the motherfucking nuts.
Fire in the motherfucking nuts. Your nuts are fired.
You're fired.
I gotta repack a ball. Reload.
Cover me, I'm reloading.
Reload. You remember on you used to play the video game where it scrolls and you have a little gun and you shoot at the screen with the gun and it says reload.
That was Area 51.
Area 51. I love
I actually had that game for PlayStation console.
Ashes in the eye.
Oh, that's what you got. This is what I do. When I blow it out, I will actually put it right
don't
there.
act stoned like me. Well, see, this is a bubbler, so I can't push out of this side. I have to just blow out the top or scrape it with I usually use fingernail clippers or something that just kind of something where I can pop it out. But I hate the bubbler for that reason that you can't ash it very easily.
Battery, I might try that out. I might do something like
mix
that.
Audio tracks, do a song with goat screams.
I might just do that. I've been working with FL Studio.
I can mix a track with some screams, but it might not be goat screams.
All you gotta do is go rip the scream sound from a YouTube video, and then just sample it.
Scream sound.
Build up. Ah! Bass drop.
My ghost face killer. Maybe for Christmas. Maybe for Christmas, kiddies.
Yeah, because I'm already working on a Halloween track currently. So,
are you?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I'm making a track from scratch that's like a Halloween sounding track.
But it's also Christmas?
No, God, no.
Oh, it's just Halloween?
It's just Halloween. I'm trying to make one. I'm going to try and make one for
I don't
every...
know why I thought you said Christmas track.
You're
trying to make something that's... Go ahead.
I'm thinking what I'm going to do for Thanksgiving is I'm just gonna have like a classical piano sound, like a light jazz beat in the background, but I'm gonna have turkey gobbles going in the background as well. It's
Okay.
gonna. So, well, I really like mixing ambient tracks.
Huh.
That just shit that you'd play in the background of something like at a party.
Okay.
Nothing crazy necessarily. I'm talking like for a dinner party sort of deal. So like, yeah, if I were to add in like sound
Monster
effects,
Mash.
like glasses clinking,
Monster Mash. There was a glass clinking. Monster Mash.
Jesus. But no, like for seriously for Thanksgiving, for the Thanksgiving one, I'll literally add in some turkey gobbles, and then people like slight whispering in the background of the music, so it sounds like there's more people in the room than what there really are. Gives it more of a full feeling. Plus, the glasses clinking, plates, dinner party start, sort of sounds.
Doing a Halloween. You're doing a Thanksgiving song?
Well, that's the next one.
Oh, you're gonna do two.
The Thanksgiving one's the next one. The
Oh,
Halloween one I'm already working on.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Heck,
Like I said, I like doing like ambient tracks that you can just kind of put on in the background of a party.
yeah.
Or, a small get together and make it, a little bit better.
Fuck yeah.
But
Fire in the bowl.
yeah, there's that. Oh, I still have
Brought
this
to you
one.
by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com.
God!
Kimmy would do the .com.
God! Not motherfucking com.
Bah. Bah.
Who that? Who that? It's
Who dat?
Nightingale.
Oh,
Nightingale.
Nightingale.
YouTube.com.
Fired up.
Ooh. Are you playing Breath of the Wild?
I'm playing Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity.
Oh, that's cool.
Let's get this right.
I need to get a Wii U. I really miss playing Breath of the Wild.
Without the G.
Battery.com.
That song goes. What you got extra sipping on this? You got some of that pineapple.
You got some Pizza Hut wings?
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Little-
They're not as good as Wingstop.
From Breath of the
A
Wild.
little dry compared to Wingstop.
The screen, the mini screen, and everything, even the tower.
Yeah, they didn't change too much besides the worlds being small. You'll see.
Okay.
Wait, what are you playing?
Hyrule Warriors.
Can you say it again? Cairo?
Hyrule.
Pyrule.
Yeah. Hyrule Warriors. Age of
Oh, okay. It's like Zelda, but it's not.
It does. It is ish. Ish. We're gonna
What
find
system?
out. We're watching.
I wonder what system that's on.
Looks like a Switch.
A Switch.
Yeah,
I wish I had a Switch too, man.
man. I'll tell you what. I need a Wii U.
Should have bought it.
I have a Wii U.
Yeah, I want to play the. I love playing frisbee golf on the Wii U.
Right.
Oh my god, that is a drunk game for me, dude. You pass that to the next guy. You play frisbee golf,
Bro, let me
Come
just
on.
tell you about me and the Wii Sports Bowling.
We'll get drunk and play that too.
I promise I will kick anyone's ass in the Wii.
Oh hell! Hey, I can promise I can kick anybody's ass on the bowling game called King's Bowling app. It's like
Ooh.
on my phone, dude. I could run it, dude,
Yeah.
every time. I just go to the corner and I know how to just get a strike every fucking time.
Right.
But that's a cell phone app, and
That's a cell
I know how to run. So I can, well, if it's bowling or something like that, I know how to figure it out.
That's a lot of freaking moblins.
Moblins,
Yeah, that's the enemies that she's currently.
Moblin head motherfucker. Suzy Q, Suzy Q. Pretty, Suzy Q. I don't know. Is that the same game she was playing the other night?
I'm not sure.
I thought for sure it was a Zelda game because it had the golden. She had the golden hair, and it had to have been a real Zelda.
This one is right after Breath of the Wild. It's like a filler game.
Yeah.
Okay, but what were you playing the other night?
Yeah, that was Breath of the Wild last time.
It was Breath of the Wild. I knew it was a real Zelda game.
Can you imagine what the next full on game's gonna be like?
I've never actually played a
Wild
full
like
on
that.
Zelda game to know. Like, what is it going to be like, Apex?
It's gonna be stupidly intense, I can tell you that.
On which system would you expect? Switch?
I don't know if they might actually. I don't know. I mean, the Switch did very well in sales, relatively. I mean, not compared to like PlayStation or Xbox, but I mean, it has its own following. It's Nintendo.
I wish I'd have got into
there
games.
would be a next gen Nintendo console that they would put it on.
I wish I was a video game programmer, to be honest. I know it's a lot of sitting around my ass and not doing shit.
Yeah.
But I feel like the money would cause me to be able to go run around the gym as much as I wanted.
I actually have an idea. I might have $1 billion idea that I'm tossing around right now for use of augmented reality.
Yeah,
like the VR headsets where they have the camera in front and it shows you what your actual true real life surroundings are while you're wearing it. Well, it'll add game implements in with this. It's pretty cool.
That's what I'm drinking, battery, since you asked. Some scotch. But you're saying a VR or something that you think you'd make up that's better than.
Well, think about this. Well, did you ever get like into Final Fantasy or anything like that?
What's that?
Did you ever get in like Final Fantasy or anything like that?
I actually played Final Fantasy 7 or 8. I had that on PS2, but I couldn't get into it because I was trying to work too hard.
Imagine those battles, but being fought in
I've watched people play Final Fantasy.
Yeah. But now, see, it's like this. Imagine those type of battles, but being played in you're visualizing, the battle in a real life, place in the city or wherever you are. I'm I'm sorry, my brain's going like 1,000 miles faster than my mouth can put it out.
You remind me of a video game where there's like 300 people and it's like a.
I'm thinking of an MMO. Absolutely.
Like a big.
Yeah.
It's like 300. You know, I mean.
It's
like Civil War. It's like an old type of war where you got a whole bunch of people fighting a whole bunch of people.
Yeah, like I'm talking well, okay, more or less what I'm talking about. Did you ever see the show Sword Art Online?
Sword Art?
Sword Art Online. SOA?
Oh, no, I have not.
Okay, you need to check that out. It's very closely related to what I'm talking about, but putting it into a real life scenario. And the thing that I'm thinking about for it is like, for instance, let's say you own a store, out in the real world, okay? Like you could sell clothing, whatever it is, whatever you sell, you know. But if you want to get in on this opportunity, people will be coming in with their virtual reality headsets, picking up, to what it looks like to you is just a QR tag, but to them, they might be holding a sword or a shield or something, Like, I want to buy this shield. Well, what they're paying is real world currency, and the shop owner gets, the big cut of it, and then a fraction goes back to, say, my company. And that's how that. But so you pay for it's basically, or maybe even a subscription service sort of deal. Like, hang on a second, let me hit this real quick. Like your store pays a subscription service, like the Pokemon Ghost.
Oh, I need to find the cached.
So, for instance, like, how in Pokemon Go, they have like these certain stores are the hot spots or the centers, right? Whatever it is, something like that. Like your store can pay a subscription fee and become, a spot to come buy your equipment in game. Not only will that bring money to the game and more people, buying more items, but they're also bringing it into your physical store as well. So, yeah, they're going to probably buy that sweatshirt or, maybe a CD or something. If you're, I don't know, people buy CDs anymore.
Well, I get what you're saying, though.
I can see a lot of like anime styled stores being, drop spots or, storefronts and stuff for this type of thing.
Huh. That's interesting.
Yeah. But I mean, it's very doable. Like, I mean, with mixed reality, setups, and the technological advances that we have within virtual reality headsets themselves, like it's a very doable thing. And you wouldn't be wearing like a full on, Oculus or anything, but that can be micro sized down into just like a pair of glasses that you wear.
Glasses, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah. It's some new text type stuff that I'm talking about.
Well, it's out there probably, but we just can't get our hands on it because it's not on our market level. Like James Bond has the shit already, but we don't.
The technology is available to the public, but no one has.
Well, nobody has the money. It's like cell phones in 1983 when they became on the market. 1983, the year I was born, cell phones became like in U.S. on the market.
Right. Yeah, the brick.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
so, like, you had to be James Bond to have that shit, pretty much.
Hell, Zach Morrison had one. Saved by the Bell.
Saved by the Bell. Zach Morrison.
He had a cell phone. He had the brick. Of
course he would. God
yeah,
damn.
of course he would.
Hot Damon.
Let's take
Matt Damon.
a second and just admire Topanga for who she was.
That's too funny though, man. Oh, I need another hit of this monkey shoulder. I need some more ice. I'm an ice addict. If anybody knows anything about me, I like ice.
Oh, you probably like that the crunched up crunchy ice.
No, I like it cubed. I like the bigger chunks of ice.
Okay.
Put a glacier in
I like to get the Circle K
glacier in your cup.
See, I like to go Circle K and get the Polar Pops because they've got crushed ice.
Circle K, the Polar Pop. Oh yeah, dude, I lived next to a Circle K for like 15 years, and I'll tell you, I probably had their Polar Pop 3 times.
Oh,
I don't know why. I probably because I was too busy buying 40s of fucking Old English or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it. I didn't drink much Old English. I usually went with Coors Light. That was my beer back in the day. I haven't had a Coors Light since.
Bro, I used to drink that Snake Piss King Cobra.
Oh, don't even start. I had a buddy that did that, and I was like, no, sir. Once I tasted that, I was like, I think I chugged one.
Liquor.
I chugged a 40 of that one time and threw up. Like, some bad shit happened.
One of my favorite convenience store alcohols was the Mad Dog 2020 Blue.
Oh, and the Mad Dog. Golly.
It's adult Kool-Aid, damn it.
Adult Kool-Aid. That's like shoving the screwdriver pin up your ass, man. Red Bull.
You know,
Mad Dog.
Might find that pleasurable.
That stuff. And then, what was that? What did you just say?
Ribbed for your pleasure.
Right.
Damn.
Yeah. Ribbed for your pleasure.
Jeez. Apex is high.
I heard my nuts were itching the other day, and I couldn't figure out how to scratch them.
Yeah, man, isn't that the worst when you're like right in the middle of something important, and you get that wicked itch on your nuts, and you just can't do anything about it? In polite company, or you're in polite company, so you can't just. You got it out of there. You know?
That's where you have to do the Wim Hof. You gotta breathe, motherfucker.
Breathe. Breathe your itch away. Let's go. You know, we actually have to switch that now back to fuck Joe Biden. We can't say it anymore because they had somebody come on. Joe Biden it was totally staged. I just want this known. But they had somebody who was mentally handicapped in a wheelchair, reading off a script, thanking Joe Biden for some new deal thing, whatever it was. And his name's Brandon. Okay? So we can't say fuck Joe Biden by saying let's go Brandon because, well, there's another Brandon now on Joe Biden's side. We can't do it. We can't do it. What happened, Jason? Where did you go? I'll push that right there. Actually, holy shit. Let me turn this on. The joys of another phone. Samsung. This was the Galaxy S7. This is what I got back 2 years after the cops took it away. I still have to go pick up my shotgun, too. Oi! There's battery. Hey, buddy.
Oh,
good lordy,
camera.
that's messy.
Oh.
Chicken pot pie.
Yep. Everybody loves chicken pot pie.
Yeah. YouTube.
Screw tube.
There you are.
There, who is? What's going on up there?
What's going on up where?
Upper right, next to you.
Oh, over here?
Looks like downtown Portland, huh?
Damn. Yeah. Not completely wrong.
Excuse me.
Let's see here. God, it's so weird using this old ass small phone.
Got the Admiral. Mr. Glass.
Go away.
Go away. Why?
Holy shiz. I'm getting all kinds of notifications for for YouTube. And it's just annoying. It's so annoying.
Okay. Hey, needs a glass.
You know what? We're going to do it this way. Holy Jesus. Go away notifications.
Holy Jeebus.
Dude, it's crazy. God.
I had 2 of them. Now I don't have any. Weird. Got these plastic ones. Plastic.
Like this is what keeps happening. I keep getting all these stupid updates back to back to back. But I haven't had it on for days, so that's probably why.
You just turned it on? Yeah, happens to me.
Yeah. Like it's literally wearing down my battery at this point.
Yeah.
Like the back of my phone is getting hot. because it's just constant competing.
They want to shut you up.
Apparently so.
Kill your phone.
Biden.
I thought this was just water. Smells
Is
like
it
vodka.
not?
Smells like vodka. Try it. No, it's not vodka. Okay, maybe it is. It says lightning lemonade, but it didn't have a seal. Probably refilled it.
Why is Kick trying to start the fuck up? Go away.
I got banned off Kick.
Did you really?
Yeah, they didn't like my politics.
Duh. That's funny.
I was kicking ass. And people kept reporting me.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything. I was just kicking their ass. First it was temporary bans, then became permanent.
Oh, let's look and
I've never been kicked off anything else, just Kick. Appropriate name, I guess. Whew, this stuff's warm.
Yeah? Oh my goodness. Go away.
Midnight Moon.
Yeah?
But I don't think that's what's in it. Just watched a really strange movie with my wife. About this apartment building with a courtyard where the owner of the apartment building always parked his car. And it was at the beginnings of COVID in Paris.
Yeah.
At the bottom floor was a scientist that had a lab in there. And he was working on the COVID vaccine by himself. He kept running out of test subjects because they'd die on him. And had a guy that was a YouTuber. Actually, the couple were YouTubers. And the husband, he was, a fitness guy. And he had, I think, close to 100,000 viewers.
Yeah.
And his wife did some too, but she wrote a song, one song, and she kept trying to get YouTube viewers with that song. And she said, "Can I use your channel to get my music out there?" And well, he didn't want to do that because the women that watch his YouTube for his fitness, they don't know that he's married. She's like, "Oh, you're using your YouTube for a hookup." She was pregnant too, like 8 months pregnant. She has a voice like an angel. But her songwriting ability, not too good. But she wrote a song about the pandemic, and somebody saw her video and just sent it out everywhere, and she got over 1.5 million viewers just overnight. And one family in the apartment building, they had a daughter, and they were, well, the father, he was, "Oh, we got to protect ourselves from COVID and wear a mask." He's using antiseptic spray everywhere. He even sprayed people at the door. And he was really anal with it. And his wife was like, please stop. You're acting crazy. And then the apartment building owner had a whole bunch of vape shops all over Paris. And his wife went somewhere and he kept trying to get her to come home. His older daughter, actually his oldest was a daughter. She was always frustrated because the father always coddled her little brother. And the little brother was in love with the daughter of the hypochondriac. A lot of stories going on in this movie. And it was pretty much a low budget film, but they did a great job. I liked it. But, I don't know what the name is in English. On her YouTube, actually not her YouTube, on her Netflix, it's all in Spanish. All the titles are in Spanish. But it was interesting. Yeah, she's like, you like this movie? And I'm like, yeah, it's okay. And I went to go do something. Make some popcorn. And I came back and I couldn't wait to see the rest of it. So I guess I did like it. Okay, down the hatch. Look out, stomach. Here it comes.
I'm trying to figure out where the fuck this video is at. It's pissing me off.
Okay. I'm kind of a prepper.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of food here. I've got weapons to protect myself and my wife. And I got 2 go bags, right? With 72 hours worth of food, some weapons in there, and some lights. But they're bike panniers. So I really don't have a good go bag. I just bought 2 military-style backpacks lined with Kevlar. So they're bullet resistant.
Yeah.
I might even line it with some. I can get my hands on some material to make Faraday cage with fabric and put inside the backpacks. So if I have sensitive electronics, maybe a backup phone, I can throw in there. Maybe one of those disposable phones, or what was that phone service that had those radio phones?
I have no clue, bro.
Well, those radio phones will still work even without a phone service.
Really?
As walkie-talkies.
Oh, the Nokias. Yeah.
Well, Nokia is a brand of phone. Nextel. Yeah. Nextel.
That's right.
Yeah. The phone, it has that walkie-talkie feature on it. It's got a range of 25 miles.
Right.
Without a service. So you can, forget those FRS radios. Use a Nextel phone. It's got much further range. Those FRS radios may be 3 miles. If you're lucky, you get a good one.
Yeah.
I got four of those radios around here. Don't use them. The first two.
Really messy. I know it was right here.
What are you looking for?
Oh, a video where Joe Biden was talking about the bring back better or whatever it was plan. But he was talking he was having an interview with someone, special needs, who was in a wheelchair.
Oh yeah. I think I've seen that.
Okay, so that person's name in the wheelchair was Brandon. They're using Brandon because everyone's been saying, "Let's go, Brandon." We're going to switch it back to "fuck Joe Biden" for the chant.
Hey, if we can get Joe Biden to do "Let's go, Brandon," that is excellent.
See, there's apparently there's actual what is it? Like Vegas betting going on. Vegas style betting on at what point in time Biden will call himself Brandon. Yeah. The wagers are
awesome.
high currently. This is the high stakes.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and shut the show down. We got one viewer up in here, and my throat is killing me. I kind of wish.
Yeah, I think if you can make some music with the goats, that would be awesome. I found goat screams on YouTube.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
There's lots of them.
Hang on a sec. Yeah, no, it'll be on my list of things to do. Like I was telling Jason, I've got a Halloween ambient track that I'm making right now, and then I'm gonna make a Thanksgiving one where the track itself is like classical piano sort of sound, just playing
Halloween.
It sounds like a dinner party. So
for Halloween, you have the goat screams and then the vampires.
See, I really want to do like an EDM electronic dance song with the goat screams, and have a goat scream, build up, like you got your drum build like, and then goat scream bass drop. I think that would be awesome. That would be like a really big troll to the crowd too. Ah!
There's my NASCAR look.
Kick the goat.
There's my NASCAR look.
There you go. Let's go, Brandon.
Yeah, I'm a Brandon fan now. Let's go, Brandon. Never heard of it. Yeah.
All right.
Most people chanting that "Let's go, Brandon." They're like, "Who is Brandon anyway?"
Right? Well, and that's the thing. We need to get back to our roots of "fuck Joe Biden."
Well, they still hear that.
Oh, do we? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I thought everyone just switched to "Let's go."
There was a huge golf tournament. They didn't go "Let's go, Brandon." They did the other one.
That's hilarious. At a golf tournament?
Yeah, you never hear never hear politics in a golf tournament.
Yeah, that is definitely strange.
But you could clearly hear them chanting "F Joe Biden."
Yeah, hilarious. Oh my god. The injection site's fucking just.
Well, in that movie, the scientist, he ran out of test subjects, and he had another one, but it was a cat, and it kept purring and rubbing against him, so he couldn't inject him with his vaccine. So he tried it on himself. He woke up the next day twitching.
You know, I don't like it. I don't like it. Take it out.
This is good. Take what out?
Take out the vaccine.
This stuff's good.
Admiral Nelson's. God, I haven't had that in so long.
It's so smooth.
You should, if you can find it, try Belize One Barrel. That shit's amazing for rum.
I'll keep an eye out for it.
Yeah.
Before Admiral Nelson, I drank Blackheart.
Ooh, if you like Blackheart, you must like Kraken.
Blackheart has that babe on the front of it. Unbelievable.
That's true. Yeah. Well, the
that made me buy it.
Take off the front label, and then each one has a little pin up on the front label on the backside.
I bought the Blackheart for the label.
Yeah.
I know it's kind of cartoonish, but still hot.
It's true. Yeah.
Heck, you look at the Disney princess. Holy mackerel!
Man, don't get me started on freaking Mulan. I would do so many things to Mulan.
I love Orientals. I love green eyes and red hair. You get all three in the same mix.
You're like more like the Tangled Princess.
Have you seen Big Trouble in Little China?
I believe so. Is that the one where the guy was investigating, some stuff, and then
The truck driver. He got stuck in the underworld of Little China.
Okay, is that the same one where
Kim Cattrall?
You know what happens to nosy motherfuckers, and then they slice his nose open?
No.
That's not that one?
This movie was fit for Disney.
Oh, okay. No, then I'm thinking something completely different.
Yeah. Stars Kurt Russell.
Okay.
Kim Cattrall and the rest of the cast I don't know. But Kim Cattrall had red hair, green eyes. And the Oriental, the Chinese lady, she had black hair and green eyes. Both were hot.
Man, I'll tell you what. Asians with green eyes, they're not just green eyes, bro. Those are actual true jade eyes.
Oh yeah, jade or emerald.
Yeah, when they get that green and they're just piercing through your soul. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
My wife has a niece that has the most alluring eyes.
You shouldn't say that, bro. It's a niece.
Well, she's pregnant now.
Yeah.
I bet she looks beautiful pregnant. I love beautiful pregnant women. Oh gosh.
They're
I guess you can call that fetish, right?
Probably so, yeah. Probably. All right, I'm shutting down the show. I'm going to go eat more soup, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna sleep off the rest of the scene.
Nightingale playing a game, huh?
Yeah.
She's quiet.
All right, that sounds good, Apex. Like, I'm starting to get tired too.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to get tired, so I drank a little rum.
There you go.
Rum usually does it for me. Especially if
Time flies when you're having rum.
I have it in a decaf coffee. Oh God. Where's Magnog? Warm milk.
All righty. I will talk to y'all tomorrow.
Anybody know how to make a hot toddy?
Yeah, isn't that whiskey and tea? And honey?
Is it?
Yeah.
It has something to do with milk.
No.
It's teed coffee that's put in the fridge overnight, and then what you could do is heat that up, and that's a hot toddy.
I don't have the time for that.
It's a cold brew.
I need it now. Wait a minute, it's cold?
It's
How's it
made
hot?
cold and then you get it hot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I have some cold brew up in the cupboard, but of the stove. Yeah, you don't need to.
Everyone, I will talk to y'all
Hey.
tomorrow.
Before y'all leave, check
Yeah.
out my channel and please give me comments on my
Okay.
latest video.
Absolutely.
On your latest video?
Yep.
All right.
I need comments. I need ideas, criticism, whatever.
Okay.
Good or bad.
I can do this. I'll be
Good
nice
or bad.
about
I
it.
don't care. Because
I'll
even
be nice about it.
even bad can give me ideas. Especially if you give, you give me a bad comment about what I'm doing, and give me an idea of what would be better.
I know this was exactly what I was trying to talk. What I was talking with someone else about. It's like, you can't just tell someone you're wrong anymore. You have to tell them
Right.
they're wrong, and then educate
Yeah.
them on why they're wrong and how they can better themselves in the future.
Yeah,
That's
it's
literally
pretty
how it
much it's a useless comment if you just berate somebody about how stupid they are.
Right, exactly.
Okay, I may be stupid about this. This is my first build. So
Right.
pretty much a given, right?
All right, I'm off. Everyone, have a good night.
Hey,
I will
check
talk.
out Apex, check out badflag.com.
Badflag.com. Okay.
They got some cool products.
Okay. I will check them out actually while I'm laying here in bed.
I bought one of them.
Nice. All right. I'll talk to everyone later. This is.
Good night.
I started drinking a little late tonight. Sorry. I'm going to have one more before I go to bed.